All
Yeah,
right.
real life sucks right now.
All right. Stream is a go. Who wants to tell us what happened 2 weeks ago?
You alright?
Oh man. uh, oh man, I don't know if I remember anything about last time. I always say that, but I think it's for real this time. Okay. So at the beginning of the session, we started at the encampment um, that we chased the hunter away from. Um, and we are still in the presence of the strange woman with the yellow lightsaber. Um, okay, there's my notes.
Vanya
Whoops.
Tidebreaker, of course.
Yep, cool. Yeah, no notes. Okay. I found my note file, but it's empty. All right.
It's just a picture of a middle finger, huh?
Yeah, no notes. Okay, so from there we were deciding whether or not to go after the hunter, which was our original plan. Um, or to go along with Vanya's uh plan of meeting up with the sorcerer, I think is what we called him.
Demos,
Uh,
yes.
yeah, Demos the sorcerer. And teaming up with him to take down the holders of these special crystals that they had made.
Biv, yes.
Yep, Biv, that's correct. Yes. Uh, so after a little bit of a discussion where Barris tried to get us to continue with our original mission, and we decided that that mission didn't make sense anymore because Kozai's leg was completely healed, and we didn't really care if he killed the Zillo Beast because it was just going to come back anyway, and maybe it would come back in a hilarious fashion if he decided to take the trophy aboard his ship. So instead of chasing that, we decided that the best thing that we can do is figure out how to fix the crystal that's floating above the underworld, I guess, of Ilum. And we kind of extorted an explanation from Vanya about how that could be done, and she told us that we would need to replace the uh, all of the rainbow crystals back into the large kyber crystal in order to heal it, which immediately is putting us at odds with pretty much everybody, including our pal Brexio. Uh, so we talked to Brexio, convinced him that we're going to need him to kind of sacrifice himself a little bit. Kozai really pulled it together there by telling him he was going to protect the people better by helping to heal the crystal. So yeah, we set off to go find this sorcerer guy, and all along the way we met some of his lizard folk, and we fought them the first time, and yeah, we won that fight, and then we continued on to his camp, maybe not camp, his compound, we'll say, um, where we found that there were also a bunch of slaves there. Kozai not happy about that, uh, along with the rest of us, but especially Kozai. Um, Vanya, I think, helps us get through there without having another fight, and we meet up with Demos. So we convinced Demos to help us with Biv, and everything's real sketchy. We're totally expecting that this is going to be we're going to get betrayed in the middle of this, and even if we don't, we're probably going to not I mean, we're immediately going to need these other crystals, so it's going to be a bad situation. Kozai probably planning a slave rebellion to help. I think Dooley was also planning to make some traps or things that we can use to gain an edge whenever things go sideways. And that's all I remember. Did I forget? What did I forget?
No?
We were going to try and get Dooley up high or someplace out of the way where she could sneak around and do her sabotage stuff as much as possible and keep her out of direct line of fire.
And Demos, when he was walking away, said something about we'll see his pets or something like that.
Said he has an arena full of scary animals.
Yes.
So, at least 2 betrayals in today's episode.
Oh god. I think we rode the dinosaurs.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I remember we wanted to, but I totally forgot that we pulled that off.
I remember the GM pulling up like a picture of a dinosaur and us all agreeing at the same time that 2 people could fit on it.
That's true.
All right.
But Chalnak wouldn't ride the dinosaur.
Yeah. I still believe that.
I think it's a very good character.
All right, Joran, give yourself 1 XP. Everybody, let's see. Dooley, you roll a D100.
You got it.
This is for duty. Roll high so I don't have to find the chart, if you don't mind. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, everybody get their force dies out.
I don't know why I even roll.
It's for me. You do it for me.
I should just replace this roll with an automatic black dice. That's what it's gonna be.
I think Kozai got 2 last time as well.
Yep.
All right.
I think 2, 3.
Yeah. Kozai's thinking about liberating all these slaves, and everybody else is just like, let's betray these 2 people. Let's go. Clearly, one person's more on the light side than the other. Okay.
Yeah, surely.
So, you guys peel Brexio off of the wall that he was lightninged into. Dude. Demos. Okay, anyway. Whoop. Up. And then, head out quickly so you guys can all do a group huddle.
Yeah.
We got
Okay.
we got you guys. We got Brexio. We got Bear Sophie. Brexio looking pretty mad, and he's like, "It makes me sick working with Demos. After all, all the friends he's taken from me and all the misery he's caused to this world. What are you guys thinking?"
And we're in a huddle right now?
We're in a huddle.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you think about this logically,
No.
maybe it wasn't. Because they were kind of laughing.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He says, "Trust me, I'm as angry as you are. Maybe you weren't, hunted. I mean, I wasn't hunted like you were this whole time, but I have a spot for slave owners. So trust me, I'm angry as well. But we have to think smart about this. It's hard, but trust me, it wasn't it was hard for me to be allies with this guy, or he put his finger up, allies with this person and this Demos. But we gotta figure out something. My plan is to speak with whoever's like the slave leader, or someone with the most influence with the slaves, and try to do a rebellion as as what's her name again? The girl that's like corrupted by like three of the crystals.
Right. Her name is
Yeah, I'm writing them down now. Like, I'm actually taking notes now.
Terex.
Terex.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I do have it. Terex that was corrupted. Okay, I did have that. All right. So while Terex comes with her whatever they are, shadow, crystal, whatever's. But that's my plan. Um, I mean, since you can come with me because I want to make sure that you don't do anything that's too crazy.
So yeah, Barris nods her head and she says, Brexio, I don't think any of us are happy to be working with these two. But, what Kozai says is true, is that momentarily working for them is the surest way to achieve all our ends.
Quickest way to get all the crystals in the same room is to come here and enlist their aid, though I'm not expecting much in the way of help from Benya or Demos. I expect that they'll try to leave all the work to us.
Yeah. I'm thinking no matter what, we have to be sure that we allow the pawns, the lizard folks, to be the first ones on the attack, no matter what. So even if we have to hold back so the pawns, the lizard folk can go, then that is fine with me. But yes, we can't let the pawns like stay and annoy us later on in the fight.
Yeah, because no matter what, it was so difficult trying to fight them the first time. Is anything that we can throw at them that'll hopefully weaken them a little bit. And I think we kind of, stay in where, the second line is, or depending upon where Dooley has her traps or things set up, so that we don't get lured into the fight too early.
Yeah, for sure.
We may also want to think about how we're going to collect these crystals. I'm worried about the effect that...
I'm worried about going freaking crazy like everyone else.
Yeah,
that's
we still. I mean, worst case scenario, right? Dooley, we can just put him in a box, so.
Yeah, a sort of arc, if you will.
Maybe Kozai and Dooley can team up, and that way nobody has to touch the crystal.
Yeah, well, with the wisdom that I feel like I have in Dooley's engineering, then maybe we can figure out a way to make something that can hold these crystals. And of course,
There's scraps too.
yes, that one as well.
Who?
But yeah. Yeah.
But do you trust him with 6 lightsaber crystals?
I do.
But
if he has like a storage compartment or something like that, that might be a plausible idea to do, because at least then we don't have to try and carry them around on our person. I mean, no offense, Jordan, but if it comes down to, trying to deal with scraps because something has happened, or one of us because something has happened, I would much rather have to deal with scraps than one of the rest of us to try and.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
flash forward to Scraps like General Grievous with 6 lightsaber crystals. They're just all his fusion torch tools have now done the same thing as dualies.
Yeah.
that would be bad. But in the good way, though, that would kind of be cool. But no.
No, it'd be lame.
No, that would be pretty lame, actually. Never mind. Let me not think about that. That would be horrible.
Even I can't stoop that low.
Yeah, surely. Okay, well, that's good. So, Jordan, what do you plan on doing? Do you plan on just sticking with, what's her name? Benya? Yeah.
Yeah, I think like somebody should stick with her so that she doesn't have a chance to hang out with Demos and plan anything. Like what we're doing right now.
Yeah. Okay. So, plan is, Jordan, you stick with Vanya. Maybe talk to her a bit, try to get to know her, maybe. Maybe she's not all too bad, even though she's cis. The Dooley and I will firstly figure out a way to hold these crystals together, without maybe corrupting one of us or Scraps. What about you? Oh my God, I'm blanking. Arya, there you go. Ooh. What about you, Arya?
I can go with. No, I brain farted.
Demos.
Yeah, Demos, and
Orange Club.
maybe play up to him a little bit and go, listen. I know this isn't your first choice, but obviously, and do one of those, play to his vanity and say, and actually check out too, if hey, if we need to have some kind of a medical or triage area, that's a little bit of my expertise. I'd like someplace to, and do one of those and kind of stick by his side as well.
Okay, perfect.
I think playing to his vanity is probably a pretty good strategy with this guy. Have you guys seen his hideout? It's a giant skull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that outfit. Seriously, if I was a bad guy, I would pick the cave that didn't look like a skull, because that's the first place the good guys are going to look, is the one that looks like a skull.
Well, yeah, true.
And Barris, Ophi, she raises her finger and says, and this might be a bit of insight coming from the Force, but I believed when we were talking in the throne room, you said one of your main priorities would be trying to locate Deimos' crystal.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
And I think the Force might have arranged things in such a way that, a significant amount of time might be dedicated to that mission.
Yeah, which is why I think that should be Arya's job. Sticking with him, maybe you find a clue or something, or, right? Or maybe she should just prioritize just looking for the crystal.
I can try to speak with Venya about it if anybody knows around here. She, at least was part of the initial mission to corrupt the crystal, so she should know,
Um,
or at least have some insight.
well, remember we have one of the crystals with us as well, so maybe he can.
That's me.
Yeah, so maybe you can do is you can go with oh shoot. I'm just thinking of how we're gonna split up the group right now. Like I don't want to do have like two NPCs by themselves deciding stuff, but we don't have a lot of options.
Don't worry, me and Chalnet can take care of this. High five.
I was channeling, not to be rude. I was thinking maybe Brixia and Barris, since Barris has the knowledge of a Jedi, maybe she can give him, watch over him, make sure he doesn't do anything dumb. Even though channeling, I know you're, you know, smart and patient and yeah. But I think Barris and Brixia should stick together. And channeling, you just stay with us.
Suppose it might not be a bad idea for you to take Brixio with you. He's sort of he's sort of a hero around here, and many of those that were captured as slaves may have heard about him before they were captured and what he's been doing to try to stop this from happening. So you might have an easier time with someone they know.
Okay. That
Yeah,
is a
that's
good
true.
point. Yeah. So Barris and Shanak together. Well, no, because
Doing what?
wait, no, because Barris, no, we need the crystal to figure out
That
where.
team's too strong. Like, no one would stand a chance.
Yeah, that would be kind of broken.
Oh, Barris doesn't fight anymore, so she can.
Do some
She's more of a
investigation.
she's more of a She might be good to go with Arya though. It might not
Yeah,
hurt for Arya to have some help with talking to Demos if she needs it.
but like I
Yeah,
said,
and searching.
yeah. So could it be a thing, Jim, where we can do more of like speaking to Demos while looking for like his crystal at the same time, or do you think it's gonna be two separate tasks?
Oh, well, it's really like how you want to go about looking for his crystal. So if you want to look for it by trying to get the information out of him, you can. If you want to look for it by talking to the slaves, you can. If you want to look for it by looking around the place, you can.
I think we should prioritize just looking for the crystal. I feel like um I feel like I feel like Arya and Barris should go off and try to look for a crystal, and I'll take Brexio with me, and well, I help Dooley with her. Well, Dooley, do you need me to help you with the crystal to try to make something?
Don't think so.
Yeah, I think
I
you
was
should.
thinking
Yeah. Uh-huh.
whenever Dooley makes something to hold it, whenever we have a crystal, you can move it into the container without touching it.
Yeah. I have a way of doing so. Um. So yeah, we can do that. Okay, so yeah, I'll go with Break Show, and we'll go talk to the slaves. Dooley and Chalnick make a creation of whatever they think is best. Joran will go and what did you say you were going to do again? Oh yeah, you're going to talk to Vanya and see what you can do with her.
Yeah, I'll try to see if she can tell us where the crystal is, or at least
Hmm.
give us an idea of where she thinks it would be hidden, and if I can talk her into uh, uh, helping me, then we'll go see what we can find.
Yeah, and Arya will go with Barris and talk to big bad guy
Demos.
Demos. Yeah, I got it, Demos. All right, perfect. We got a plan.
And everybody stays on their comms in case things start going sideways.
Yes, very much.
Yeah, watch you guys' back because you never know if they will initiate the attack at any time. You know, we'll never know. So yeah, just keep in touch.
All right.
speaking of comms, how do you think comms room is doing right now? Are they still tied up
One
with
second. They're dead. They're dead. Is that what you want to hear?
Whoa.
Oof.
Well,
I kind of like comms.
I
Even though they were
gave
evil.
Alexander a character sheet. I can't find it, so I didn't roll for it last time. Give me a second.
We've been down here for like days.
I know.
And they're still on hold.
Oh, hey, I did find it.
Uh-oh. Let's see the roles. How many roles do you think they should have? 1.
Oh, wow.
They must have more than one role. Let's be honest. They should at least have like.
Oh.
Well,
All right. They're all
Okay,
dead.
there you go.
Roll for whatever the damage in the mine is.
Oh, I
that's
forgot we
right.
placed that.
Oh, it was a proton bomb? Is that what you guys use?
I know. What? I can't remember now.
I thought we just rigged it up to like blow the actual equipment. I don't think we were trying to kill them, were we?
Oh.
We just wanted to like fry the computer.
Yeah, if they actually are able to get through it, then it blows up.
Okay. I had the impression that you guys had like a claymore planted in there.
No. See,
Just
we're
somebody,
not murderers. We're just,
just somebody
Yeah,
sitting there
nothing-
coding away. Just do. Oh, I think I got it. Here it is. Boom! In the whole room.
He was like, wait a second, this is read.
Yeah,
He's
no.
like, I'm gonna be a hero.
Oh, no.
Oh man,
And enter.
this is gonna get me that promotion so I can finally go back to college and
Yeah, nothing quite so bad. I mean, at least Arya might have done that prior to getting her crystal. I mean, that could be something that she had that much darkness in her, but since that time, as she's more towards not having to kill or destroy, things that you don't have to or don't, put other people in danger.
Mhm. So yeah, I think the thing just blows up.
Sweet. So we get the camera pans to a scene where we see Captain or Admiral. What's his name? Admiral Gala. I remembered I gave him a great name, but I can't remember what it was. Admiral Gala. He's in the Gazanti, and he's got like binoculars. He's like at the viewing port, despite technology. He just has binoculars on. He's like checking out the horizon for the like 50-foot tall monster that pops up above the trees. And he's like, I got you, beastie. And, he gets something on comms. And he's like, oh, Admiral, this is from the Super Star Destroyer. We've got an important message. We found something on the surface. And he's like, yes, go on, go through. And then it's just static. And he's like, hello? Hello? And someone's like, oh, it's comms. Comms is down. Admiral. And the Admiral nods his head gravely. He looks off at the distance, binoculars in hand. He says, it looks like we're all alone down here. He brings his binoculars back up. Anyway. So we see Brexio and Kozai are jogging their way down the steps of Deimos's pyramid.
Ooh.
The episodes open up. The heroes just returned from their first introduction to Deimos, God King Deimos, the only free man in his entire land of slaves. As you descend down from his great pyramid, you look upon his empire and see patrolling about and with armor and guns are the lizardmen Trandoshans who serve him faithfully as his guards and enforcers and armies. And then, you see the people that they are guarding, the builders, the workers, the people that are upon whose backs this great empire is being forged. In rags and chains are the slaves of every species that have been captured from within the mystifying reaches of Inner Ilum. And as you guys descend from the steps, Joran was right. As they see Brexio descending, the murmur quickly fills the crowds and everything that are toiling about in the streets. As they're like, "Oh, it's Brexio! Brexio! Oh my God, the king of the freemen! He's here, Brexio!" So they're all, many people, not all, some hold too much fear in their hearts of God King Demos to truly bow. But some of them get on their knees in honor of the person that's been fighting for their freedom for so long. As such, Kozai will get an upgrade on any social checks he makes while trying to rabble rouse down here among the slaves. So Kozai, what are you up to?
Well, first of all, is there any type of like slaves or people who, like, as we were going down the mountains, were there like, is there actual like order? Like, is there any like slaves that kind of look like they're still like don't listen as much, or like is everyone actually like, I don't want to say the word trained, but like, are they like, what I mean?
Yeah. Broken.
Broken, yeah. The spirit's broken, yeah.
That would be a streetwise check. 2 purples. Again, you get an upgrade for this because people want to help you out.
Straight one. Let's see here. Wait.
Okay, you're walking about inspecting things, trying to get a feel for it. You take strain, just because that's a threat. Nope, yep, strain.
Yep.
Just because, you're kind of reliving some trauma of your past and it's making you a little uncomfortable to see everything. But as you're walking about, you do eventually find a woman who seems to be fiercer than most. She's kind of seems to be a leader among the slaves as people are coming to her with news. They're like, "Oh, Brexio's here," and some other people, strangers. Something's going down, so they're all coming here to inform her. So as you're approaching, you find out this woman is, in fact, a Tegrutan woman.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Kozai will walk up to her with of course with Brexio.
And of course, as you get closer, obviously you recognize your mother.
Wow. I was not expecting that. I was about to do something totally different. Okay. Kozai.
No, still do it. I'm just kidding.
Kozai.
Back to the future. Back to the future.
Yeah.
Kozai first was walking up, seeing the group, and I was like, "Oh, one of my people. She's a leader. Great." And as like he would like turn around, he would see the face of his mother, and would instantly, from the composure state to like kind of joggish run, and like before she would kind of even notice her, before she could even notice him, he's already like hugging her, crying, kind of bawling, and he's like, "Mother, I can't believe it. What are you doing here?"
She quickly, you're hugging her. She quickly shoves you off of her. And says, "Get off of me!" And she looks you up and down and says, "Who are you? You're not my son. My son is but a boy."
Mom.
She doesn't say it like that.
Yeah, I get it. Because like, I'm like, Mom, what do you mean? It's Kozai.
She kind of squints at you and gasps and gets tears in her eyes, and she's like, no, it can't be. He's just a kid. You can't be him. She stumbles backwards.
Kozai, it's hard because I would kind of understands what is happening, but at the same time, is so overwhelmed with emotions. He's like, Mom, I've been looking for you for so long, and because I would stop himself from saying what he thinks is happening, he knows is pretty much what's happening, and it was like we we lost each other. It's been some time. Maybe something has happened with time around this place, but I've grown up. Uh, I've become what I've become more than what we were before. Slaves. I've been free, and I'm planning to help you guys out. I'm planning to free all of you guys.
So with that, she'll burst into tears and hug you back and pull you into a hug and like pet your head and be like, oh, so many lost years. Oh my goodness.
It has been, but we have a lot of things to discuss. We have to free all you guys. We need to. It's going to be something big. Something big's going to go on, and I could tell that you still have that fight in you that I knew that you would have. But we're planning to let all you guys out to fight back. What do you think? Do you think these people still have the will to fight? Are they still are able to overcome the fear and strive on to be free?
And she takes all this in. She says they may take some convincing. They fear the lizardmen too much, but perhaps if we can give them something to believe in, some sort of sign or something, they may be willing to, if not help us, at least stay out of the way when the time comes.
Well, you might not know this, Mom, and it's crazy because I didn't think I was well. And he would kind of look around and say, well, your son is a Jedi, and he'll like pick up like some rubble and like move it pretty much. Says, is this the hope that they might need, that a Jedi is here to save them?
She I don't know, the camera is on Kozai doing that, and there's no response, and the camera just like slowly pans over to her, and she just has like a shocked face on, and she just like falls over. Just like faints. Faints in surprise.
Yeah, because I was like, Mom, oh well, I probably should have expected this. Here's some water.
Alrighty, so as Kozai's doing that, we cut to Kozai and Dooley just like chilling out on like a flower bed or something, like, I don't know how to describe it. Just like two people just like throwing rocks at like a warehouse. Am I making any sense?
You say Kozai and Dooley? Or
No,
him
it's
and
Chalnak and
Chalnak.
Dooley.
Chalnak and Dooley?
I think you're trying to describe general loitering about.
Yeah, you guys are just loitering about the Jedi doing Jedi things. Dooley's got like a sketchbook or something going on.
Yeah. Precisely.
Chalnak's like tosses a stone. He's like, man, remember when we were just chilling out on a spaceship, fixing robots?
Yeah.
I mean, breaking robots and selling them for money.
Right. Semantics.
That seems like so long ago.
I agree. I don't miss it, actually. Now knowing the people that we were, doing business with.
Yeah, Hamish sucked.
I wonder if he's still alive.
He is.
Oh, you know for sure?
He stares at you with his deep blue eyes and nods his head.
Oh my god. Chalnak, you grow wiser every day.
Thank you. Though to be fair, I feel like the power scaling on him it's just really out of whack by this point, so I think he'd be pretty easy to defeat. Kozai's lightsaber crits on like a 1, it's crazy.
Yeah, Jedi's and the Force on this big Force planet.
Mm-hmm.
It makes one feel so small.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already small.
That's true, but all these great Jedi are depending on you to find a way to save the universe.
She'll like breathe into a paper bag.
Chalnik, as soon as he says it, he also starts hyperventilating. Which I suppose leads us to me asking, what do you have planned, Dooley?
Well, I was thinking perhaps going a slightly different route than we are used to.
Ooh, a giant golden glove with room for the crystals?
This is so silly. Don't use that.
He blushes, he's like, right, yeah, that'd be dumb.
No, here's some sketches. And so she's gonna have sketches of, there's gonna be like a crown.
A crown?
With like jewels in it. And it's gonna have like a question mark next to it and then be like striked out, Too much power in that one. It's a little too empire-y, if you know what I mean.
Right, yes. I don't know, I like the crown. I think it's cool.
I was also thinking, this one, and there's just like a necklace and like jewelry, like
Okay.
with the jewels embedded. Just like, I'm really in this like sort of deco art stage of drafting.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they're slightly unrealistic. I don't know, I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt.
Yes, I see you X'd out the blaster there that uses all 7 crystals.
Yes. I was thinking if we fire them straight down the barrel of this this big machine embedded inside of Elam, that might result in that might result in something not as good as I would hope. Probably very bad. What would you say? A side effect? But perhaps something that could counter gravity and create like a vacuum inside.
Hmm.
Suspended, not touching anything.
Yes, like what they use to contain coaxium.
Right.
Right.
Julie knows.
Yes. Yes. Yes,
But-
I think that could work.
Okay. Well, let's get started.
All right. He picks you up off the side of the concrete barrier that you guys are sitting on, and hands you a cigarette as the two of you slow motion walk towards your wherever you've got scrap piled up.
Okay. Alright. So.
So we will now go to Jorn. Who's your NPC, Jorn?
I think I was just going to try to catch Venya and ask her some questions, and then yeah, Scrap's totally coming with me, of course, because I don't trust him with any of my friends.
Now, why is that, huh? What did we do?
I just, he might have a malfunction. So I guess he's just walking along, talking to Scraps, trying to come up with how he's gonna approach Venya, maybe.
Venya.
Yeah. No, totally. I think Dooley would come up with something better than just giving each one of those crystals to a dinosaur. That seems like a bad idea. It's probably just gonna, I was just thinking it was gonna be a box, but I don't know. Dooley's the smart one. No, she doesn't like you. I don't think it's your fault. I mean, it's a little your fault. You did try to kill us a couple of times, but I think there's some baggage there too.
He looks proud of himself.
All right, let's go find Vanya. Let's see if she knows anything about this orange crystal.
Alrighty. You guys are like, where's Vanya? Where's Vanya? Where's Vanya? Eventually you arrive in a pool. She's got a bikini on. She's chilling out on like a floaty, and there's like slaves that are fanning her with feathered palms. She's eating grapes. Space grapes. And she's got a big floppy hat on, so when he comes, she like lowers her sunglasses.
Were you just wearing that under your armor? Where did you get that? Do you have a room here or
I
something?
had it in my bag.
Never. Hey, so Demos, you said he's the holder of the orange crystal, is that correct?
Yes.
I noticed I didn't see it on him even when Brexio, attacked him. He didn't pull it out. He just I mean, it's not like he's got much place to hide it. The dude's not even wearing pants. You know where he keeps it?
Me?
Well, you've got to know something about him, right? You were colleagues once, at least.
Oh, sure. No, he doesn't keep it on him. His is much bigger than the rest of ours. Ours are just shards, but his is big. It's the size of a head.
Oh.
Yes. Not much good for lightsabers.
Okay, well, that's information that's good to know. So you think it probably just keeps it somewhere in the pyramid?
Oh, yes, I would think so. I know he brings it out for special events when he makes his slaves worship him. But I really don't spend that much time around here.
Yeah, well.
You know. Seeing that he threatens to kill anybody that's not him.
Well, you seem pretty relaxed now.
Oh, he won't betray us until the other crystals are here, so we're safe until then.
Speaking of that, the other crystals. So the phantoms, do you know them?
Oh, though no. They were those those crystals were originally given to people that I did know, but they were killed by. She gets a long, distant look on her face, and she's like, "Anyway." But no, those once they lost their original wielders, the personalities within the crystals took over, and the ghost around them formed.
Do I get the sense that she just almost like told on herself?
No, she's clearly like traumatized by whatever it is that
Okay.
broke the gang up originally.
Okay. When those phantoms, when they formed, were they always the way they are now? I'm asking because Brexio, he seems to be different. The other two, well, one of them doesn't even speak, and the other seems like she's not doing what she wants to do.
I apologize. I think I may have misled you with the way I phrased that. No, once the other two died, Terex took possession of them. And then once she had possession of them, she was able to manifest those ghosts, which did appear. So as far as I can tell, those ghosts have always been, I think, they're a result of her hearing the multiple wills of the crystals being inside of her. So they've always been disjointed and such.
Strange, because one of them is someone that I used to know.
Oh, and she squints at you. She says, "Maybe you're the one with something to hide."
Everyone has something to hide.
Indeed. She seems quite charmed by that.
What about the green crystal? How did it end up here, unaccompanied?
And she says, "Well, when there were 7 of us, 2 of us died in the installation." And she gestures as if to say, as if to say the installation is nearby, where Demos built his kingdom. He's like, and the rest of us fled. And 2 died here, and I suppose the one that held the green crystal died out in the forest. And it was planted there, and that spirit you call Brexio formed around it and became its own person. You know, as loosely as you can define personhood. She sips from her Mai Tai.
Oh, how much has Demos changed since he took that crystal?
He's 200% more dramatic. It's crazy.
Ah,
No, he's clearly lost his mind. He's always been evil. He's definitely the most evil among us, but he's completely lost his mind with power.
well, that's good to know. I mean, it's good to know that that the dramatics are something new. Okay.
Yes. In truth, I'm the only one left, she says, faking sadness. Everyone else has been lost to death or madness.
How do you think you managed to keep yourself sane?
And she gives you a very intense look from over the top of her sunglasses, and she says, "Focus."
Uh, oh man, I don't even know how to respond to that. Okay, so can I get any sort of insight into how crazy she actually is?
Yeah, sure. What do you think you're on for that? Psychoanalyze?
Yeah, I'm like, we don't actually, there's not an insight check. I don't know if that would be perception
I'll take it.
or, okay, well, I
You
should have
fool,
said
offering
something
up
that
perception.
should have said something that's better. What do you think that difficulty would be?
I'll say because she's a liar by nature, difficulty 3.
Okay, cool. Sure, this is gonna go well. Well, seems sane to me, I guess.
Yeah, you're not really sure if she's crazy or not. You don't even know if she's a ghost.
That's true.
Oh man, she gonna be like Azula or something.
uh,
What about you? What about you? What about you? Who's that, all of you seem buddy, but who's that green lady that's with you? Sister? Girlfriend?
I don't know how to define her. Maybe, advisor, maybe? Someone who has been around longer than us, at least as far as galactic events are concerned.
And do you trust her?
As much as I trust anyone I've just met.
I see.
Can I use the sense power on her?
Yeah, twouldn't.
I want to see. I can't. I don't have the upgrade that lets me like read thoughts or anything, but I can at least get their emotional state if I roll the if I roll enough pips. I only need one.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I did not roll that correctly somehow.
I was like, it's crazy how you have to do that and not roll a force die.
Yeah. Okay, I see what happened. I did not decommit my force die from last campaign. So do I need to? Is a good question because she can clearly use the force. Is this a discipline pose check in this case?
No, I don't think she's resisting whatever you do.
Okay. So I'm just really trying to get a sense of, is she trying to manipulate me right now with this talk of trusting Varys?
You feel from her just the like primal animal emotion that is connected to surviving. So she is just like entering a room and looking at exits and stuff like that.
Okay. I got it. Yeah, I mean, she's not done anything to warrant my distrust.
I see. Well, very well. Then if you trust her, I trust her.
That's good to know.
So what's our plan with dealing with Biv, with Terex? I wouldn't call her Biv. I know who it is.
Well, Demos seems like he has a great deal of power, so I assume that our best bet would be to let him lead, and we'll support him in his endeavor to take the others out, and then we make sure that he does not come into possession of those crystals.
Mm-hmm. And what's your plan to deal with me?
Well, my plan to deal with you is to talk to you and make you realize that for these others, like you say, you're the only sane one here. These others, well, in Brexio's case, he can't give up the crystal. The crystal is him. Same for the other two. But Terex, like you say, Terex is insane and cares nothing about anything other than apparently acquiring any crystal that she can. Demos has created a nation of slaves. Obviously, that can't be tolerated, but you, well, you're just here trying to get out. There's plenty of lightsaber crystals that aren't in charge of creating a planet-killing weapon. So for you, diplomacy, that's our goal. Make you see that you can leave this place without that crystal. We can heal that kyber crystal, and, well, if anything would make someone worthy of earning one the right way, I can't imagine why that wouldn't be it right there.
And she stays silent, much like the GM. And she pushes her sunglasses up and sips from her Mai Tai some more. As we go to Arya, we see Demos out on the balcony of a great palace. His pyramid has a balcony. The only pyramid ever to have a balcony. Anyway. And we see him standing before a legion of lizard men. All who have like banners and stuff with Demos's sigil on it or something like that. And he's like, "My brave lizard men, tomorrow you shall give your lives for my glory by bringing into the fold of my great reliquary 3 more crystals of power." He's like, "My power will grow to encompass all of Ilum, all of Inner Ilum, and all nations and all peoples will be slaves under our control." And he shoots lightning into the sky, and it gets stormy, and all the lizard people are like, "Yeah, hail to Demos." And they all like raise their guns to the sky, and they're like, "Yeah." And all the slaves are made to bow. And then he wipes his hands off and walks back into his room, and we see Arya and Bear Sophie getting ready to do whatever Arya wants.
She'll tell Demos that was quite impressive. But I know the smartest of leaders always has contingency plans, because we all know that the plan is great until everything starts. And one of the things that I'm sure that you have is a secondary or fallback position that we can all defend should it be necessary. And so I was hoping that you would be able to partake a little bit of what your contingency plan or fallback position would be in case things don't go well, so that we can help you in its defense and defeat of the other three.
Well, it's true that my genius and ingenuity has built me an impenetrable fortress here. As he gestures out to his land. He's like, however, these lands are savage and primitive and backwards, so my materials are limited, and I do have a facility beneath my temple that is, more modern and safer should things go truly awry.
Well, that's good. I as I said, I am very impressed and know that while the greatest leaders inspire victory, that what truly makes them great is the fact that they always have different routes of maintaining the ability to come back from a fight should things not go as they plan. And it's good to know that my judgment of your intelligence and ability to lead has been verified by, you having such a place to fall back to should the need arise. And I guess my question is there anything that I could do in the way of imparting my skills to help make that place even better, so that if things do go awry, we're have our maximum ability to defend and counterattack. And if it's not necessary to fall back to that location, well, then I've just assisted in giving your facility more upgrades that my skill set would enhance or include. That, as you said, this is such a primitive place that while as strong and as smart as you are, is we all have our areas that we have other people work for us to use their expertise to make sure that that you have the best of the best.
Demos.
So I
Yeah.
was just going to say, so is there anything that I could do, down there to enhance the location?
As you say all that to him, Demos kind of squints at Yaria. And he says, "What are you doing with your companions?" And he waves his hand and is like, You all have the smell of blood on you, but theirs is fresher. And he's like, I can sense a lifetime of blood has caked your skin and curdled your heart. He's like, what's someone like you doing with such weaklings like that?
Well, at this point for this fight, no one can afford to waste any talent, how small it may be, that the saying goes, for want of a sealant, that a shoe was lost and there went the battle. So each individual brings with them something that could turn the tide, and that is what she brings. Although it is certainly not as great or as experienced as yours, or even mine, that it is something that neither of us perhaps have experienced, and that could be the key to winning or losing.
All right, that's pretty much exactly how to deal with him. So he's kind of impressed by your response, and he smiles and he says, I thought I sensed a kindred soul within you." So he steeples his hands together and says, "And thus it is in that spirit that you surely understand that I cannot trust the location of my safe house to you."
I understand. I just thought that, as I said, it's a win-win for you, that if things go as planned, is you just get enhancements and upgrades and the best of what we can offer that you would not have had before. And if things do not go as planned, again, maybe what little we have to give you is what turns the tide of battle.
He holds up his hand. He's like, "Baba, you thought to betray me and sabotage my equipment and destroy it. And that's all fair. No harm done there, I'm going to betray you and all your friends and kill you once this is all over, so it's fair. I don't hold that against you, but I just want to say that, you in particular have such potential." He waves his, he waves his hands out towards the horizon. He's like, "Look at me. I've got an empire, an army of lizardmen, unlimited power. And you've got the stench of blood on you and a dark heart. waves his hands back between the two of you. He says, I think this could work, you know? Join me in killing your friends. Present company excluded, of course, he says to Bears, who's kept quiet. And you can be my empress of Inner Ilum.
And Arya sits there and thinks back to the choices that she made going back to the other temple when she almost lost Julie, and what she gained getting her crystal. And she really feels the tug of both sides of the conflict that was going on within her. And she looks back at him and says that while your offer may be tempting, one of the things that I have learned is that nothing lasts forever. And all great empires eventually, over time, crumble and fall.
Ooh.
And no matter how great or how powerful, tens and thousands and hundreds of thousands of years pass, and the names and the marks that those civilizations and those empires leave are all but forgotten. But what one constant does exist is the Force. And it exists throughout time.
And as Arya says that, Barriss Ophi steps forward and she stretches out her hand to Demos. And she says, you will tell us where your crystal is. And we hear the low thrum of the Force. As we're going to cut over to Kozai, but we're going to take a 5-minute break before we do.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Five.
I'm back as well.
Me too.
Ooh, this is gonna get interesting.
What?
I said this is gonna get interesting.
Oh, I know.
When we all regroup and let each other know what we did, or if you leave anything out, no matter what, I feel like it's gonna be like I have some plans with Key.
Wait.
I'm back.
Yeah, and I would think we would all have our comms kind of open at the same time too, so that we could hear various parts of what was going on if we were so choosing, kind of thing, so that
If someone got attacked, they didn't even have to go on the comms, like
right,
it would be heard.
exactly.
Mhm.
And having the earbud comms that we all have, it's a little bit easier to hide than having a full headset or a full helmet or something on. So
Mhm.
Mhm.
Mhm. Mhm. Oh man, I really wasn't expecting my mom though. Even though he said the group part, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then, yeah, that was crazy.
yeah,
Guardian, are you back with us?
did
I
not
am.
see that one coming.
I didn't see him asking you to betray all of us, to be honest. I mean, kind of didn't, but kind of did at the same time.
Alright. Is that Dooley's guns going off?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. So we return to Kozai, who has waken his mom up. He's a Jedi. He's gonna free the chosen people from the Pharaoh's bondage. Kozai, what's the plan? What are you doing? How are you gonna make it happen?
So, first of all, after she wakes up, Cole's gonna be like, "All right, mom. Well, you said it's gonna be maybe since you now know I'm a Jedi, it's gonna be pretty simple. I don't feel like that's gonna be the hard part. The hard part, I feel like, is do you guys know where the armory is that the lizard folks use or this whole kingdom uses, pretty much?
She says, of course, the lizard people and all their equipment are in one pyramid. The camera pans over to like a lizard-shaped pyramid.
Oh, okay, got you.
And she's like, that's when a slave dies, that's where they drag his body so they can eat him.
Ooh,
That's where they live and rest and eat.
that's kind of good though. So, cause everything. How hard do you think it is to get into this living armory area that you speak of?
I can't say. No slaves ever made it out of that pyramid alive.
Hmm. Well, dang. Well, this is my plan. Listen, if you have any suggestions, maybe because you know this place more than me, and of course, give any ideas that you have. My plan was to possibly try to get into this armory, plant some C4s, grab the weapons, and if there's any it's kind of tough. So there's gonna be some people that's gonna be attacking this place, and the plan is that the lizard man will attack the people who come here, and as their numbers diminish, we all attack the lizard man, or maybe not to put all you guys at risk, just to defend you guys. So you know what I mean. But to do so, we need to get in there, but I don't know exactly the best way to do so. I don't want to put any of the slaves in harm. Um,
Well, I do know that
the
Demos is planning on throwing a feast tonight.
mm,
So maybe
and
while he and his men are distracted, expand from there.
mm, good idea, good idea. And do you know exactly where in the pyramid it is, or no?
No.
Lower, upper? No.
Afraid no.
Okay. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Well, that it might not be too difficult. Maybe I can talk to one of the lizard guards. Are they able to speak uh common language?
Yeah, basic.
Yes. Okay, just making sure. Um. Okay. Perfect. Well, he'll look to his mom and say, "Well, one thing you may or may not know about Jedi. Well, you'll see."
Is that
And
they're so handsome? She pinches your cheeks.
mom, no, mom, just watch, okay? You'll see. And he'll try to find one guard that's, talk to some slaves, bossing
Mhm.
them around. And he'll say, "Hey, friend, I have to speak to you about something." And he'll move his hands to his face and try to influence them. He will use his force power. And I shall roll. I just need one of these force dice to hit. Force strips to hit, I mean. Okay, that'll work. So, yeah. And so he'll just go.
His brain pops out of his skull.
Well, that is not what I meant to do. No, just like. But he was like, "Hey, friend, I gotta talk to you about something. It's really important. Well, boss man, he wants to make sure that we're all prepared for the battle to come, man.
Oh yeah, right.
So
It's Biv.
yes, we need to. I need to. You need to let me know where exactly the armory is, and if we're all set to go when the coming forth comes."
Oh yeah, sure. First floor, of course, right in the middle.
I
Very
see. I see.
centralized. Yeah.
Perfect. And how well guarded is it if the enemy tries to get to a weapon before we can?
He's like, what? The enemies? I thought they were after the crystal.
Well, yes, but to get to the crystals, they have to get through us.
Right.
So maybe the best possible way, if I can think, how is the best way to infiltrate and destroy the enemy? Well, take out the pawns, the lizard men
Yeah,
and
the
the
pawns. Yeah,
people.
us. Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Wow.
how well guarded is it right now?
Oh, it's gonna be it's pretty well guarded. We don't want any of the slaves sneaking in and stealing guns and overthrowing us in some kind of rebellion. You know, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
You just got 2 or 3 squads in there.
2 or 3. Okay,
Yeah.
that seems a bit much. I mean, what about the feast that's going on? I mean, don't the lizardmen attend as well?
Oh, sure. Probably be less at that point, you know?
Yeah,
Once
I
all
thought
the
so.
slaves are locked away in their slave pits.
Yeah,
Eating
makes
their
sense.
slave
Makes
food.
sense. Yeah, slave food. Yuck. Deserving though, of course. Well, that's good. So you would say maybe like one squadron, maybe a half. Well, I mean, they're all gonna be locked up anyway, so we don't really have to worry about them
Yeah,
getting out or
exactly.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. All right, then. Well, that's all the questions I need. I just wanted to make sure that we at least have some guards there, just to be sure that the enemy don't infiltrate us.
Yeah. That would suck.
Yeah, that would suck. Wow,
Alright. Hail
good
Demos.
conversation. Yep, hell, yeah, that one.
Grand
I,
Warlock Demos.
yeah. Oh, Grand Warlock now. Okay, perfect. Grand Lord, Grand Warlock. Okay, same thing. Yeah, perfect. All right, bye, friend. Peace. I walk back, kind of doing a little bit of strut on his step, and he's like, "All right, I got all the information." So I was
She's
able
like,
to
"Wow, you make friends so easily."
Yeah, I mean, all I gotta do is get into the good graces, and with the power of the force, I'm
Man,
able to
you're such a shy
persuade
kid.
them.
That's crazy.
Well, you can't be too enthusiastic when you're, a slave. So I'm able,
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
Anyway.
anyway, yeah, yeah. Oof. I'll let her know everything we talked about, and I would say, well, these slave pits, these places that you guys live.
Hmm.
How well guarded are those?
Not very well guarded. They just, you know, it's just like a pit, so they only need like 2 or 3 people to guard us.
Yeah,
So,
of course. I mean, just if the you guys haven't rioted yet, I mean, they might be complacent, of course.
yeah. So it's like, they have like rope ladders that they throw down to us. So
Mhm.
if we could get up, we could probably overwhelm them pretty easily.
Yeah. Well, my plan is, oh man, I, so the enemy that's coming. Well, we have multiple enemies now, but the the real strong person that's coming, this Pyrex person, lady. She's I don't know when she's gonna come. I don't know when she will strike, so it's hard for me to make a plan and get you guys into a position that's perfect if we don't know where exactly they're gonna be and when exactly they're gonna strike.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, it's gonna be hard, but um I can definitely get you guys out of here. I know exactly where the lair is, so I can guys get you guys some weapons so you guys can defend yourself. Um but all right, out of character question.
Yeah.
Um For the seek power, right? I have the seek power,
Mm-hmm.
and I can use it to find. Hold on, let me look. Um, I'm inventory. On items, is it in skills, combat. Yeah, it's in combat. Okay. So I have the seek power. The force user allows the force to lead the way to something lost or forgotten. The user may spend to gain insight into the general location or direction of a person or object that he knows about,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of current distance. So, I was thinking that maybe I can do it to see at least like where Terex may be, like if she's like maybe not exact location because I don't have too many points
Mm-hmm.
into the seek power, but
Right.
like is she like for example like is she like 3 miles away, 2 miles away, like is she hot on tracks or is she like super far away pretty much?
Sure. Yeah. Roll your force die.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do that. And pretty much I'll focus on Terex, whatever her name is.
That's right.
And I shall roll. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, that'll do.
Okay.
Ooh, I almost feel that. So yeah, maybe just miles, I guess, since I don't have a lot of points into it.
So you sense that she's about, you know, you estimate she'll be here tomorrow.
And the dinner is today, correct?
Yeah, it's tonight.
Oh, okay. So that's not the best plan. Mm, tomorrow. Not like morning, evening, you know.
Hard to say.
Do I have hard to say? Okay, got you. Yeah, because I
Depends
don't
on
know how
traffic.
fast he's going. Yeah, depends on how many dinosaurs and lizardmen they find on the way,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. All right. Well, that's good information, anyways. I think that's all I got. I mean, I have the location of the armory. I'm not gonna be able to get there by myself. I'm gonna need everybody else at least, or at least, yeah, I'm gonna need at least, yeah, because we're not gonna do it today. We're probably gonna do it in the morning time, maybe when everyone's out in the open. even though it might be more guarded. Uh, well, actually, this is a good question. How
It'll be
many
less guarded
slaves?
because it'll be empty.
Oh yeah, it would be empty, huh? Then we gotta do it at nighttime. Well, question. How many slaves are there? What's the ratio of slaves to guards to
I was like 10-1. It's like way more slaves.
when we're slaves? Okay. So I'm thinking that the army won't even be able to have weapons for all these slaves, anyways. Is my thinking. So I'm thinking that we can maybe steal some. Maybe
Quick,
get some of
Dooley,
the.
how many blasters can you make in 24
Yeah.
hours?
So I'm gonna just say this to my mom, and I think that's all I have to say. And I think my ideas and plans are set. I think maybe since it's a lot more slaves than Blizzard Man, I'm thinking that they're not gonna have as much weapons. You know, they can so that every slave can carry. So I don't think we're gonna need to take all the weapons. Maybe we can get like a few amount, maybe just to protect the people, but and still look like the armory is still stocked up, Get the crumbs pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking that's gonna be my plan. I don't think I need your help in anything but to persuade the other slaves that we're gonna rebel. But I need to know that the people that you're gonna tell and we're gonna inform this information you can trust. You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
We don't want any people to snitch on us on the plan.
Right. Don't worry. I've got a solid group of people.
Okay.
I am a very good judge of character.
Well, of course. Uh, all right then. I guess I can just chill with you and we can talk about how the heck you got here.
All right.
How did you get here?
Well, it started a few years ago when she opens her mouth and we cut to Dooley and Chalnak. All right, Dooley. You and Chalnak stand before a mountain of scrap. What's the plan?
Uli cracks her knuckles. Knuckles which are bare that lead up to hands that are wearing fingerless gloves.
Of course.
She lights a cigarette. Sticks it out the side of her mouth,
Hmm.
And I think what I'm thinking. Okay, Chalnak.
Yes.
Okay, I'm thinking like a utility belt with slots for how many? 7?
6, because you can't fit the giant one in your pocket.
Right. 6 slots for vials to hold each kyber crystal.
Great, love it.
Something sort of concealable, so as we get them, we can keep it close without drawing too much attention to it.
He's taking notes.
Right. So let me see, and she's gonna start digging through the scrap and pulling out pieces that are, fortified. Maybe mechanical pieces. Old parts. Chalnak?
He says, "I'm so sorry. I'm looking for the template that I want to use."
Oh no, it's okay. I don't know much about
kyber crystals?
Mm-hmm.
Are we in danger to touch them?
He says, well, from the kyber crystal I gave you, I was really just handed it. But from the way everybody's talking about these particular kyber crystals, I think there's something weird about them.
Are they evil?
I don't believe in evil.
Good point. How does one combat evil? Or not evil? Or just... How does one combat weirdness?
Well, how to describe? Well, it's important to keep yourself centered and to remember who you are, and remember that you cannot control the world around you, only how you react to it. And in keeping this sense of self in the center, you're able to not be tempted by the weirdness which wants you to try to control others in the world.
Got it.
So, maybe have like a fushigi ball as the belt buckle or something. Okay, anyway. So this is going to be a specialist tool. So it'll just be a difficulty 2 for Dooley.
Right.
It'll also take 10 hours to make.
Dang. Alright.
And if you want to summon me to actually use my companion ability, that's fine with good old Chowneck.
Oh, I don't know, because I might need you later.
Alright, you didn't take my bait. Go on.
Okay.
Chowneck rips his face off and reveals Demos.
She has learned.
She immediately punches him in the knee.
Yeah. They're still... Yep.
Oh my god.
So you went ahead and added the laser beam feature, I see. It's just a belt that like rapidly spins and shoots 6 lightsaber blades out, just like a top of doom. Okay, Dooley. With 5 successes, that's a success. You make a specialized tool, which is this belt, which will give 1 person an automatic success to discipline checks when handling these crystals. In addition to that, you get 2 triumphs and an advantage. So, just reading off this spending advantages chart. For 2 triumphs, you can choose a general skill, upgrade checks made with that skill with this tool once. Okay? Also, for a triumph, you could build an inbuilt weapon, so lightsaber belt, I'm just saying. What else? For a triumph, you could add a safety feature. So that's an automatic advantage when using that skill. Or you can do lessons learned, so you can reduce the difficulty by 1 when making the next belt. Maybe not so good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then for 1 advantage, you can make it lightweight or give yourself a blue on your next crafting check. So, what trips your trigger?
I do like
the weapon idea. But
That'd be so. That's like how you kill the admiral. He disarms you and he's like, "I got you, little Dooley," and you're like, "Not so fast."
How do you fight with it? Is it like a pelvic thrust? Is
Yes,
that
absolutely. It's like No More Heroes.
I was imagining like Black Canary or Black Widow. You know how their fighting style is just like wrapping around the person and like kicking.
Oh my
them.
god.
But after you've wrapped on, you just shoot a laser beam through their skull.
While that is very novel.
Wait, I have one more scenario.
Okay.
He's got you on the ground. He's got his gun to your head, and he's like, "I got you now, little Dooley." And you're like, "I like your boots. Do you like my belt?" And then you kill him with the belt. Okay, so what was your plan?
I mean, you've already killed more than one person with a belt already, so
Wow, this is really consistent, yeah.
it's on point.
The ultimate explosives belt. That is kind of what I was thinking. In that, like, the belt itself is gonna, like, I guess, hold power, like siphon power from them or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what. I guess.
A flamethrower.
Flamethrower, like from the belt buckle.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Gosh, this is hard. There's too many options. Oh my gosh, actually, that's genius.
A jetpack is not
yeah.
a weapon.
No, but what if it creates like concussive or percussive like a force blast? You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
Like that.
So, the rules as written, it's choose a weapon of 2 encumbrance that the character possesses and built into a gadget.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
it looks like it has to be something that you already have.
Oh, something that I already have?
Yeah, it looks like that the character possesses and build into the gadget. Yeah.
Okay.
So that does
okay.
change the thing.
Yeah.
Jordan, can you look up how much the extra successes save?
I do have a whip cord.
Yeah.
All right. Because, I mean, if we have time to build a concussive blast launcher, you know, I'm all for it.
It would just be awesome, like, I don't know, like, to, like, blow people around her back, you know, knock them back.
Uh-huh.
And then to also, like, direct it downwards so it'll, like, shoot her upwards. Or...
Right. Yeah, let's see. A missile launcher is a 4 difficulty check.
Missile launcher.
Yeah, that's the closest thing to a concussive launcher, right? Reduces its time by 2 hours to a minimum of 1 hour. Alright, so it took you 2 hours to build the belt. So we got 8 hours. So that means, let's see, what's 8 hours? A solid projectile launcher, rifle, or a solid projectile weapon, a simple projectile weapon, a mine grenade or missile, are what you could build in that, like, extra time. Or you could try an energy pistol, energy rifle, but that would, you'd have to get, like, extra successes to try to decrease the time.
I see.
Or a weapon you already have, that's encumbrance 2 or less.
So what if I'm spitballing? What
Well,
if
I'm here for it. I love it.
I like combine it with my whip cord?
Okay.
Uh,
I do have one suggestion for what you're talking about. There is the knockdown quality that you could add to a weapon if you craft one.
Ooh.
So like if you get one advantage when you craft a new weapon, you could add the knockdown quality to it. So if you made like an energy pistol with a knockdown quality, you could do that.
oh. Well, alright then. But the energy pistol I can't. Well, I guess I can only if I.
Well, we could do it as a solid projectile weapon and just say,
Yeah.
Sweet.
You shoot a boxing glove at them
Yeah.
and knock them down.
exactly. You shoot solid force. All right, so that's also an average, and difficulty 2. Check.
Right on. Okay.
No.
Oh, that sucks. That's crazy.
The good news is you make it in 1 hour, so you could try to you're like this isn't good enough. You could try to make it different.
Yeah. I will try again.
All right. We hand this to Kozai's mother, and next.
There you go.
You gonna be a sniper, watch.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Holy crap. This thing's gonna do all kinds of stuff.
Auto fire. Let's go. Let's see. All right. Knockdown takes 2 advantages. Okay. And so then we can do 3. So for 3 advantages, you could do destructive for +1 damage, ensnare quality, so it can knock them down and ensnare them, or the stun quality, so or pierce.
I think stun is closest to what I was wanting.
Okay, I like.
What does stun do? Does it prevent them from taking actions? Or
Uh,
maneuvers?
Stun quality might be the one that does stun damage directly to their strain without using soak, but let me double check. Stun setting is the one that it just changes the damage to strain damage, but you still have to use the soak, so I'm pretty sure.
When a weapon deals strain to the target, when the stun quality is activated, it inflicts strain equal to the weapon's rating. Or stun damage passive when weapon in the case of a weapon that deals a strain instead of wounds, this damage is reduced by a target soak.
Yeah.
So it's
That's the stun quality. So you actually have to use the 2 advantages to activate it rather than turn on the stun setting. But when you do it, it deals strain damage and goes around their soak. So it's really powerful, but it doesn't inflict a status effect like what I think you were talking about.
Yeah. Yes, this is what I was talking about. Like, I mean, that's not what I. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
I got
We're
you. Yeah.
looking more for the concussive aspect that causes them to not take any actions during that turn.
Yeah. Concussive does the staggered effect, which I think messes them up. Or I don't know if I don't remember what it does, but ensnare immobilizes them like you would think it does, and they have to pass an athletics check to get out of it.
Oh, then that probably is the closest.
Yeah. We could say them getting out of it is them getting up twice or something. I don't know.
Well, they have to spend their action to do a athletics check to get up, and then they have to spend their movement standing up.
Yeah.
So it will steal a whole round for them if you manage to hit both qualities.
Yeah. 4 advantages.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot.
You can
Well,
you can just give it stun setting for 2 advantages, so it could always do stun damage.
to activate knockdown, it's 1 advantage per silhouette. So for most of the guys, it would only be 3 to hit, ensnare, and knockdown. That's still a lot of advantages because everybody but Kozai doesn't get that many advantages. Well, I guess Arya gets a lot of advantages too. Not me. I typically end up with 0.
Well, actually, it's the opposite. Like, I get a lot of successes. I don't get a lot of advantages. That's my thing.
Oh, that's right. You just only need 1
Yeah.
to do the crit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wait, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So, there is also the disorient quality that you can add to it for 1 advantage. That when it activates, they take black dice equal to how much disorient you take. So you could do that as well. Some options.
Like knockdown and disorient,
Yeah.
because it would only be 2 advantages that I would need to make both of them go off.
Knockdown is
Maybe
1. Yeah, knockdown is one per the silhouette of the object that you're hitting. So for like people-sized things, it's only 1 to activate knockdown. Disorient takes 2 to activate it. If you get disorient, you probably want to do that one multiple times on your crafting. Like, so you get you pay to get more than 1 disorient so that it lasts for longer.
Oh.
And honestly, if you want to be like a filthy power gamer, the real play is ensnare plus disorient, because they take black dice to their check to get out of the ensnare. But that's not what you were talking about.
Filthy. Oh god.
Everyone else gets roleplay and you get mechanics.
I love it though. I live for it. I'm sure my pupils are like the size of pennies right now.
The real question is, how many of these advantages does it take to put a voice activation on this thing so you can shout "BAM" and then it goes off?
She'll shout Viper Squad.
Viper Squad plus a, for some reason, pelvic thrust because it's on the belt, and then
Exactly.
everybody goes flying.
Gosh, okay. What is... One more time, I'm sorry. What is knockdown affect? How does that affect them?
So it knocks them prone.
Yeah, knocks them prone, right?
So it makes them easier to hit in melee and harder to hit at range.
Oh.
It also makes it so that it's easier for them to shoot from range because you get a bonus when you're shooting from prone. Yeah. But they have to use their movement to stand up if they want to reposition or anything like that. They have to use a maneuver to stand up. So it can stop them from aiming if they want to move around. It's worse for melee combatants than it is for ranged.
But our team is like mostly melee.
Yeah, so if you knock somebody down and either me or Kozai runs up and hits them, then it's going to be easier for us to hit them.
I see, okay.
You know what the crazy thing is now? I'm with the new talent that I started using last week. My range is actually, I am melee, but like I can pull people to me, kind of like yeah, kind of like I would say. Do you guys know Overwatch?
I'm afraid not.
Nope, not an Overwatcher.
Well, yeah, well, pretty much I can just pull people, kind of like what's another game like. I guess in
Fallen
Star
Order
Wars they
does it.
pull people.
Like
Yeah,
Scorpion
Yeah.
Star
from
Wars
Mortal
does.
Kombat.
Yeah.
Like a Death
Get
Knight
over here.
from WoW. All right, no WoW
Well,
hits.
yeah. No. But yeah, I can just pull people towards me, so that's another thing as well. Scorpion. There you go. Everyone knows who Scorpion is, right?
Oh, Scorpion.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna start saying, "Get over here!" And, perfect. So yeah, I don't really have to run into melee, so I don't. You guys never really have to worry about, oh, maybe range should go first because, you know, because melee would be kind of messed up. But yeah, that's one thing you guys should know.
Just wait until you get that being able to do a force power as a maneuver. There's a few talents that do that, and you can use draw closer and pull them to you and slash them, and then use move to throw them away again.
Oh my
All right, now you can shoot them again.
Jeez.
That is too powerful. Holy hell! But yeah, so just do whatever you want. You don't have to worry about the melee range thing. At least for me, at least.
So I think knockdown is still like what I had in mind. So I'm gonna keep that, and then it was ensnare, and what else were we thinking about?
Disorient.
Disorient. I think I want to swap ensnare for disorient.
Okay. So we're gonna use 2 advantages for knockdown and 3 advantages for disorient 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if this has the profile for this belt.
And it's a specialist tool for discipline specifically for these crystals.
Yes. Which, yeah, okay. So the gun is settled. We still have 1 advantage and 1 triumph to spend on the belt.
True. Gosh.
What about
Oh, isn't the specialist tool like super heavy?
Oh, I think that's right. It's a big belt, man.
It's a very big belt. It's like a
got
rodeo
slick
belt.
throw, right?
Oh, but I can make it lighter, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Then I'll do that, because Dooley doesn't really have a whole lot of heavy strength.
Yeah, specialist tool starts out at holy
8 encumbrance.
8
Okay.
encumbrance. So, how many lightweights do you have the ability to buy?
2. Only 6.
Only 6. Holy crap, that's very, very heavy.
Let's see. What would a simple tool be?
It starts out at 4.
I was scared to make a check with the skills. That, this tool counts as. So give a blue die instead of a success. Precision instrument removes black dice. Dooley, what's your encumbrance? Not 6?
No. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm not looking at my character sheet. I don't have it memorized. Oh, that can't be right. It's 1.
Huh.
That's what you have left, or what you have in total?
I feel like that's not right. Hold on. That can't be right, because I remember one of the last times we were trying to figure out how much I was carrying, I like did the math.
What station right now?
Are you trying to figure out how much encumbrance you have left, or are you
Like
not
how much
sure?
I'm supposed to have.
Well, remember, I forgot when we talk about the encumbrance thing. Were we already on Ilum when you had this issue?
No, it was before, it was when we were doing, I think, the first, When we were going to go disrupt the convoy.
Oh yeah. So I don't know if you ever did it. Like we haven't talked about it because I remember we talked about you could have so much encumbrance because we have like the backpack plus the pouches. Remember the whole conversation? But I don't know if you actually did it or not.
I
We
know, that's
said it. Yeah. So we said we were going to purchase it and everything. I just don't think you added it to your character sheet. So you should have a lot. Like,
Oh
how
no, I
much do you have
remember.
right now?
On my character sheet I only have one, but hold on, I know where it is.
Mhm.
Let's see. I've got
Because like there's the backpack, and then you can add modification to it to allow like 3 pouches. It's like it's pretty good.
I think it's in my phone notes. Gosh, my B.
Yeah, because I know the military pack increases your encumbrance threshold by 6.
hmm And then especially once you add the packs with it, you can add. Oh, let me see. Because right now I have like 13, I think.
All right. I'll be honest, guys.
I think I've got there's 6 from the backpack, and then my armor.
I'm not gonna worry about the encumbrance.
Yeah,
for this
we'll just say you have it,
hyper-specific
and then
piece of gear.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine.
It's okay.
I at least
Because
had 10. That's what I have on my notes, but it doesn't include the backpack.
yeah,
Yeah,
you should be good.
You should be good either way.
You're fine. This
fine.
advantage and triumph for the lightweight, you got it. No problem.
Mhm.
So the profile on your belt is that uses light weapons. It does 4 damage. Has a crit of 5. It's short ranged. And there you go. And then also has a disorient 3 and knockdown 1.
Got it.
Okay. And there we go. And what happened? Dooley described this utility belt to us. Describe Dooley finishing it. Her masterpiece, perhaps.
There's like a classic blacksmith scene where it's like tink, tink, tink. She's like wiping her brow and
Dooley's got her jacket wrapped around her waist. She's in a wife beater. She's smoking a cigarette.
exactly.
So she's Tony Stark.
He doesn't smoke. Come on.
The comic book Tony Stark probably
He
smokes.
probably, yeah.
He's a little different than the MCU version.
Yeah, he probably smokes meth while he's pounding away.
He's got some addiction issues, so I wouldn't put it past him.
Now we're crossing over into real life things with the person who plays
yeah.
Tony Stark.
Poor guy.
I imagine Chalnak is like looking on in amazement closely as she's like carefully, screwing the lids onto these canisters, I guess you would call them. I imagine vials, but like I don't know that we would have whatever glass is in Star Wars. What is it called again?
Transparent steel.
Transparent steel. But so like maybe like little sealed canisters or something. And they like hiss as she as she like closes them tight. Slides each one into its little holster. And like pulls the belt around her waist and clicks it and her hand is like covering the belt buckle, but when she moves it, it's the Viper Squad insignia.
Very nice.
There's like a hiss noise. But I imagine it's like, I don't know, shiny silver. And like when I guess this is just for future knowledge, when the crystals go inside the canister will like light up in that color.
Right, of course.
Of course. Yeah, and it's, you know, hidden under her. She wears like a wife beater and like her jumpsuit over it, you know. So when she's working, she like rolls down the top of her jumpsuit. So I imagine she like puts it on underneath the jumpsuit.
Interesting. Making her look even more bulky than.
Yeah, she's got like the pants of her jumpsuit rolled up. She's like big chunky pants.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Dooley, he puts his giant hand on your shoulder. I think you've outdone yourself.
Couldn't have done it without you.
I didn't help.
Perhaps it was my friends on the comms giving me all the all the advice.
We cut to comms where there's smoke and everybody's waving their shirts at the fire detector.
I meant our comm.
I know.
Okay.
All right, we go back over to Joran at the pool with Vanya Tidebreaker. And she, eyes darkened by sunglasses, eventually says, sorry, I'm stalling for 1 second. There we go. A second image of him smoking a cigarette. Not worth it. You know, she clutches her Mai Tai in her hand until she eventually quietly says, I can't use this force, okay? Yeah.
What was that?
I can't use the force, okay?
What do you mean? Oh, you can't use the force unless you have a crystal? Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
He's gonna like sit down like just next to the pool or whatever.
So you can see it's quite impossible for me to give up my crystal.
There are many people in the galaxy who can't use the force and they get along fine. In fact, even with my abilities for most of my life, I wasn't allowed to use the force. Julie, probably the best person on our team. She does so without the use of the force.
Yes, well, that's all well and good for her and well and good for you, but you no one's asking you to give up your powers.
Well, I think if it were a give up your powers or allow millions of people to die, you know what my choice would be.
Well, what have those millions of people ever done for me? They're the ones that elected this insane government in the first place, that made this weapon. And why? Because they're all scared and ignorant and pathetic. Serves them right if they get blasted off the face of the universe.
Is that really how you feel, or is that just what you tell yourself?
Damn. She says, I don't know. I'm a character. I've never
Time to make a decision.
Yeah. You're right. An actor chooses. Yeah, she deflects. She said, "Where do you get off acting so high and mighty with me?"
I'm not trying to act high and mighty with you. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. The first instance of us meeting, you were trying to help us.
I did help you. I saved you. You owe me.
While your intentions may not have been 100% altruistic, I choose to believe that there's at least something in you that wants to do good for other people. I don't think that's me acting high and mighty. That's just me giving you an opportunity to let that side of you grow stronger.
Well, you clearly don't understand me. I was chosen by the Sith for this project, to work for them. So, any hope you have of me doing any good can just go right out the window with that.
I don't believe that. I believe that you were chosen, but that doesn't necessarily mean you were chosen for your predilection for cruelty or selfishness. You were clearly an intelligent person. You were chosen for this project probably not just for well, you said yourself you couldn't use the Force before this, so if you were put on this project, it's probably because they needed intelligent people to figure out how to turn this thing into a weapon, or extract pieces of this crystal to give other people power, whatever the initial goal of this thing was. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're a terrible person. There's plenty of scientists who didn't think their actions all the way through. That doesn't mean that they're all terrible people.
And as you, calmly explain all this to her, you can see her getting like more and more irate as she stops being able to like form words, and she's like, she's clearly very frustrated with you, and she will levitate herself out of the pool and land land on the side. And as she does, she like shakes her hand, and dual-sided lightsaber woof, pops up, and she's like, "Ooh, I'll show you how cruel I can be. I'll strike you down right here. I've already gotten what I needed out of you. All the crystals are assembled."
He's just going to, at least for the time being, remain where he is.
And she growls and takes a step forward and raises her lightsaber over her head. She's like, "Well, say something. Damn you."
I'm sorry if you've taken my words as a challenge. I'm not trying to challenge your the beliefs that you hold in yourself. I'm just trying to give you an opportunity to do better.
At that point, she'll just like full lung scream, and she'll deactivate the lightsaber and storm off.
I think Jordan's not gonna press it anymore. I think he will just start making his way back to the pyramid for now, with the intention of just scoping it out. It's a big place, but they've got some time before the feast. Maybe he can find a place that's being either heavily avoided or heavily guarded.
Gotcha. Okay. As Jordan goes out to do thus, we go back to Arya, who, when we left off, we see Bear Sophie trying to use Jedi mind trick to get Demos to tell her where his crystal is. And as we come back, we can see Demos like wincing as he fights off her assault. And Bear Sophie will look to Arya and say, help me. Together we can overcome his will.
Real quick, out of character, when you were first had Demos talking about the his safe place, is he said it was under this pyramid. Was that a slip of the tongue, or was that intentional?
That was intentional.
Okay. So Arya will look at Barris and go, I think we already have the information we need. There is no need to antagonize him with such a big fight yet to take place.
And she still has her hand extended, but she says, "You're sure?"
I believe so.
And then she'll squint at him, and she'll lower her hand, and we hear the like "oh" sound come to an end. As Demos like drops to his knee in a second. He's like, "You have some nerve," but Bear just turns her back on him and says, "I've gotten what I came here for," and she'll exit.
And Arya will say, you made your intentions perfectly clear earlier. Do not fault her for reacting to what she said. One of the things you have to understand is that you're basically telling her you're going to kill her. So don't be surprised when she reacts to what you told. So right now we have a bigger fight ahead of us. We all know that there will be a challenge no matter what the outcome of this first battle. But why fight amongst each other now and give them the upper hand? remember why we came here in the first place. And let us address this primary matter and this primary threat at hand first. There'll always be time for us to kill each other later. And with that, Arya will turn away and go after Barris.
Okay.
And when she catches up with her, she'll remind Barris of what he said about his stronghold being beneath this temple. So let's concentrate on going down under the temple and find where that stronghold is. I can only imagine that that would be where he would keep his crystal, because he's certainly not going to have it out anywhere else if that's where his stronghold or last shelter, last stand spot would be.
Okay. Barris nods. And she's like, very well, that sounds like a plan. But as we go to the next time slot, you know, everybody meets back up from their various positions as it's time for the grand feast that Demos has prepared before the big battle. So we have a moment for our disparate people to come back from their scenes and exchange thoughts before going on.
Yeah, one of the things that I don't remember if Arya heard it over the comms or the I think it was over the comms. I think it was with Jorn. Is that Nemos's crystal is not a shard. It is much larger than that. That it's basically the size of a person's head.
Knowing this guy's aesthetic, it probably looks like a skull too.
So, as we're looking and searching for that, that's what we need to be on the lookout for. Because it's not going to be something so small that would fit inside of the hilt of a lightsaber.
I wasn't able to get any information about where it was held out of Vania. She didn't seem to know.
Yeah.
Well, his stronghold or his fallback point, he did mention that below this temple there is a place that he would fall back to. And as I told Barris, I think that if there is any place that he's keeping that crystal would be down in that stronghold.
So
Well-
which one of us wants to use the feast as a distraction to try to sneak down there?
Well, that's one option. But I was talking. Well, you guys may have heard in the cons, but my mom is here, and you guys already know. But I will look sad, saying, well, he's just a part of the force now. But she gave me some useful information. Um, the best way I could think of, from my experience, and what I've talked to her about is, um, she's for the cause. She's for getting out of here. She's for overruling them, and she said the best way, and it's always happened, is when a slave is out of line and they're going to execute one of them. He brings out his crystal. So one option we can do, while maybe this happens during the dinner, um, we can get one of the slaves, either my mom. I know it might seem brash, but I feel like I can protect her no matter what. Maybe he pulls out the crystal, and if we want to possibly take the crystal before the final battle, or it's because I don't. It's going to be hard for us to time everything perfectly to get the crystal plus the battle plus not being swarmed. You know, so it depends on how much we want to use them or how much we just want to take it. See what I mean? Because we
Well,
could just get we can get my mom to do something to get herself to have an audience, maybe after dinner, he shows his strength after dinner, he does something to a slave, brings out the crystal, and then we take it there. But then we gotta worry about the guards and all that as well. But I mean, that's one option we can do.
well, first, Kozai, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that without any preparation.
Yeah, actually, can I speak on that? This bears up.
Sure.
All right, so Kozai, I've heard you say this a few times now. Is that what happens down here? It doesn't matter because these people are dead. She puts her hand on her heart. She says, "What happened here matters. When people die, they are not gone. They become part of the Force. So our interactions with them, how we treat them, it matters. It matters that Dooley was able to make up to her friend, with her friend in the Force. And it matters that you're able to make contact with your mother now. That is all."
Jose just sits there and thinks about what she says, I mean. He doesn't say anything though. He just thinks about what she says. Unless you guys keep on planning out whatever you guys thinking or ideas.
Yeah. Believe Jordan had something else to say before I interrupted with.
Oh no, it's I was only going to say perhaps you should spend some time with your mother. Whenever Mira appeared before us earlier, well, it's not the same. I didn't know my parents, but I think I have at least the shadow of the sort of emotions that you're going through. You should take the opportunity while you have it. Maybe tell her about the things that you've done, and well, anyway, if we have an idea about where his fallback position is, perhaps he has a vault down there, and we can make an excuse. One or more of us can make an excuse during the feast and take the time when the guard is hopefully lowered to try to find at least where it is, even if we don't acquire it right away.
And that's when Arya will chime in and go. Dooley, I see you, or I remember you from the comms having success in creating something that'll contain the shards. Since we didn't have this information about the size of the orange crystal, I'm guessing that probably we don't have anything big enough that can hold that large a crystal.
Perhaps, but I can. Well, how do you fit a square peg in a round hole? Perhaps, if not shrinking the crystal is possible, perhaps I can make a bigger canister.
True. But I was also one of the things that I think we should consider is because Kozai was going to help in moving the crystals. Perhaps we wait and get, as long as we know where it would be, is make that the last crystal that we get. And then that way, if we have the capability to move it, we don't have to store it.
It's a good point.
So just an idea. I mean, the other what you said, Dooley, I agree, is if we had something large enough, it gives us more options as to when we would try and obtain it. I'm just concerned that if we get it before we're ready to try and reattach it, that we're either going to have to touch it or something that that we really don't want to put ourselves into.
You know, we have a master crystal genius on our team. Perhaps he can examine it once we see it and see what the best operation is moving forward.
Who's that? Says Brixia.
Chalnak.
Oh. Chalnak blushes.
He's already so confident.
Well, that's good. So maybe we don't have to wait. Maybe we can take this opportunity to get it.
A dinner is served, says a lizard man dressed in a tuxedo.
Love it.
He's got
Oh,
a pencil-thin
fancy.
mustache.
Wow, talk about putting lipstick on a pig.
Wow. Man, that's crazy. Cody said something to Doran. And just before I even says this, just to confirm, did we have our comms open the whole time? Do we want to have anything closed off, anything like that? Specifically Doran's case.
I think Joran would have just reported as he was walking away. This is what I found. Crystal's huge. Vanya wasn't really helpful in finding out where it's being stored, and she knows that we need the crystal, and she asked me about what our plans are for her, and I just tried to give her the option to do what Brexio's doing, but hopefully without the same consequences.
Okay. Cause I would say, well, first we say to the lizard man, and is everyone gonna be at this dinner? Speaking to the lizard man.
No, yes.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Thank you. Jordan,
Yes.
would you would you would you mind if I sit next to Vera? Or
Um,
what's her name again?
Vania.
Vania, there you go. That's
Yeah.
Vera. Yeah,
Think you're
I'm kind of.
combining Barris and Vania.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. You mind if I
Uh,
sit next to Vania?
I mean, she doesn't seem too happy with me right now, so I don't see where that would be a problem.
Hmm. Okay. Sounds good.
All right. So
Alright,
you
that's
guys
me.
are escorted into like the feasting hall, and there above everybody is Demos at his own grand table with his lizardmen, generals, and I don't know, consorts. Who knows what Demos is up to? And then there's like long tables and stuff. That's got the lizardmen dining at it and such, full of just like gross animals that are like half cooked and stuff like that. And there's a table for the PC. Oh wait, no, you guys are sitting with Demos up in the high table with some of his generals around.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Please, as long as you are guests in my empire, you're free to treat yourselves to the bounty of my lands. And it's delicacies from like all your planets. So fish from Chad, polar bear from Arcadia, polar bear from Jorn's planet, whatever Tigrutans eat. They only eat meat, right? They're like carnivores. Is that right?
Yeah, they're hunters, so yeah, they hunt a lot. Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm a pescatarian.
Oh. Coconuts from Chad.
No, no, pescatarian.
Oh, pescatarian.
Only fish
Only
and cigarettes.
Clearly, it's
Delicious.
not a health choice. It's
Fish and tobacco.
At,
Nice.
at first, I thought you said and secrets.
That would have been such a cool line. I only deal in fish and secrets.
All right. So yeah, grand feast is laid out for all of you, and Demos is like, "So, how'd you all meet him?"
Oh, I mean,
He's
wasn't prepared for the small talk.
he's
Me either.
he's eating exactly like the guy from Minas Tirith. He's like eating the tomatoes.
Oh,
all
God.
Denethor,
Yeah.
chomping on some juicy tomatoes.
Yeah, that's right. Singing the song of Chad.
We have no songs for great halls.
This guy.
Well, we was sort of a an accident, really. We all signed up for a mission. You know, some of us wanting to hide, some of us in need of money. Others had their own reasons, and we all met in a in a very dark place and ran right into a trap together.
Sounds familiar.
Yes. Yes. But of course, we made it out. We lost some people on the way, but we grown stronger by it. And bonded together as well.
Oh yeah. And is it true that this started out as a rebellion game and just devolved into Force and Destiny?
Well, the rebellion wasn't really doing anything, so it is what it is. No, I didn't actually say that.
What do you know about the rebellion?
Oh, I no longer care for anything that takes place outside my domain.
Hmm.
You know, maybe once I've
Ooh.
conquered all of Ilum, I'll move on to galactic conquest, but that's for the future.
Well, dude, Kozai kind of looks around, and he's at first decided thinks of not saying it, but then he thinks more into it, and he says, "Well, there is for global domination, a lot of strong enemies that you have to go through to do that. Aliens, the Empire, um, one person. I don't really know too much about this person, but I heard stories about her. Her name. Holy heck! I don't have her name on my notes.
Is it the mummy?
Yep. What's her name?
Mekakasiwa.
I deleted it. Yeah. So he was like, it's something like Mecha Kasiwa, and cause I was trying to look for his reaction.
With lightning in the background.
Don't.
Dun dun dun. Demos has no reaction. He doesn't seem to know who that is.
Okay. Perfect.
Say her name 2 more times and you summon her.
Yeah.
Where's the mirror at?
Honestly, today I was like, how can I get her on this planet? And just go full hog.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Nah, she's off doing something else.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Bring another
But,
sector of the galaxy.
But he's saying, "Oh, believe me, yes, I know about rebellions in the Empire. He gestures and says, "Oh, well, Vania and I, we were both loyal servants of the Empire once, or the Emperor at least. Then we got sent to this place, and the facility here with the mission to turn this crystal evil." Quite the undertaking, mind you, because usually when kyber crystals turn evil, it's because their bearer turns towards the dark path. But this obviously a big crystal. Who could ever wield it? But as we did research and explored the mysteries of the kyber crystals, we discovered, and Vanya cuts him off, and she's like, "Oh, really? They're not interested in our old history. Let's just skip over it, Demos. Blather about yourself some more. You like doing that?"
Jose would laugh and kind of nudged. Holy, I almost called her Vera again. Vanya was like, "Oh, nonsense! I would love to hear what you guys. Vanya, don't be so silly." I was like, "Go on." What you were saying again?
Right. Well, of course they gathered up a group of Force sensitives. I, of course, being the star of the show, and Lavinia here being the weakest among the litter.
Ah, I see. So you guys were all Force sensitive.
Yes, to various degrees. And we conducted research on the kyber crystals, but eventually we made a very fascinating discovery. We found that the kyber crystals are alive. They are beings unto themselves with thoughts and feelings and memories and preferences. As some crystals drifted to certain wielders and others to others, and they were not all compatible with each other. And so then one among our number came up with a brilliant plan. I don't remember who it is, but chances are they're dead. We figured out a way to at last corrupt the crystal and to split it up amongst ourselves. All we had to do was traumatize it, you see? Once we made this discovery, we spent weeks and weeks and weeks torturing that very crystal in the sky that you see. We used our force powers to, terrorize it with visions and fears and feelings and traumas. And we, took whatever tools we could to mine into it and scar it and scrape it and cut it until eventually the entity within the crystal, whatever consciousness it calls home, fractured in order to protect itself. And it fractured into 7 personalities. He gestures towards the glowing yellow crystal in Vinya's pocket, or like on a necklace or something like
that. That is interesting indeed.
While he's telling that story and talking about what they did to the crystal, torturing it and all that stuff, I want to try to use the sense power to see, for Vania specifically, I want to see if there's any shame or regret or anything like that whenever she's listening to this story.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's just apathy, maybe.
Okay. Go ahead and the defenses are up. You can still get in, but
I will spend a light side point because I think this might be important.
This is important. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Yeah, you she's got a good poker face, and so you reach out with the force, and you feel resistance of her shrouding whatever her true emotions are, and Joran chooses to push it and break through, and yeah, you see despair within her heart. Yeah, she's deeply ashamed of what they done.
Okay, so he's not going to like make any eye contact with her or push it any further. He just wanted to verify his hunch, and that's all. He's just gonna keep listening to the story and try to keep his own poker face so he can keep the revulsion off of his face.
Right.
Yeah. I'll just cause it won't even say anything as well. He's just gonna keep on letting him go on with his story.
All right. Does anybody else want to react in their own ways to him revealing how they turn the crystal?
Not really.
All
Try
right.
and keep a poker face.
Dooley feels an immense sadness
Mm-hmm.
at the suffering of another being, whether animate or not. But I guess you'd really have to be paying attention to Dooley to notice, perhaps.
Gotcha. Yeah. Bear Sophie also is pretty upset, but she's a Jedi, so she manages to keep it under control. And then Demos says, and then after turning the entire world into a weapon and finding these amazing shards and doing every single thing the Emperor asked for us, that man in black still came in and killed us all and scattered the program to the winds. How's that for gratitude, huh?
A man in black? Are you talking about one of the Emperor's inquisitors?
No, not inquisitors. Not even human, from what I could tell. More of a machine than anything.
Oh shit.
So That's not common. That's not common knowledge for
Oh.
rebellion people, is it? Right? Like we wouldn't recognize that.
I really don't know.
I don't
Is
know
it
that
like-
either. I don't know
Maybe it's
how
a
much
role.
Yeah, maybe it is a role.
I don't know how much people actually knew about Darth Vader. Like, actually, I know, like I would think if people knew about Darth Vader, they were being hunted by Darth Vader. And if you didn't know about Darth Vader, you didn't know about Darth Vader. You know,
Yeah.
he was just that type of a menace. Maybe the only person I might know is actually Barris. That's the only
Yeah.
person I can actually think would know about her. Actually, maybe you, Jordan, because you were a Padawan as well. So,
But at
you
the
were
same time, I also feel like it is like leader of the Gestapo, like Darth
Right.
Vader.
There's probably some propaganda about him
Yeah.
out there. Maybe it's like Core Worlds?
Yeah, Core
Or-
World makes sense to me. Core Worlds, I'll take lore as well.
actually,
Difficulty?
3.
I'm gonna do lore just because of it's thematic, not because it's any better than any other knowledge skill that I have. Nope.
is it just one person? Do you want just one person to roll it?
No, everybody can.
Okay, you said it's 3?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's see.
Jordan takes 2 strand from just the psychic backlash of everybody that's ever died.
Nope, that's a fail.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Arya recognizes and is terrified.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's Darth Vader.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I guess that makes
Crazy.
sense because Arya, weren't you in the military at first? So you would probably
Yes,
be the
yeah.
one of us most likely to hear about. Oh man, Vader went and destroyed a whole nother
Arya
planet today.
Arya flashes back to when she was a recruit. She's in stormtrooper armor. The commander walks up to Darth Vader and he's like, "Darth Vader, bad news," and Darth Vader just like kills the guy next to her.
You can even say what the bad news was. And that's the day I decided the Empire was just not for me.
Got a field promotion that day after everything trickled down.
Yeah.
Mm,
Anyway, back to
yeah.
Yeah, so I think with that knowledge check is you would see if anybody was looking at her, she would, kind of sit back and maybe flinch a little bit. Her eyes widen as she's still trying to keep her composure and poker face, but those who know her, if they look at her, know that something hit home.
Who was too much into the story? He didn't notice.
and Barris says, "He killed your friends?" And Demo says, "Well, not our friends, but our co-workers certainly."
More of an acquaintance, really.
And
That's
she nods and says, "He killed my master." So,
Barris said that.
yeah.
oof.
You know of the person that he's speaking of?
She nods her head solemnly.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Perhaps he's responsible for my master as well.
Oof. Cause is this? I just think I think of during the one side of the table that they're on, and just Barris is on the other side, and Cozy just in the middle is like, oof. And I thought I got it bad. Mother died, you know. Oh. Uh, but let's get back to that story you said. You said that you guys corrupted the full crystal, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is interesting. And what do you think would happen if, like, I don't know, one of the shards wasn't corrupted? Do In your honest opinion, what do you think of that crystal? Do you know the strength of these crystals or anything like that before they were corrupted?
These crystals aren't so much corrupt. These crystals are the result of the main crystal's personality fracturing. So these are like the split personalities of the original crystal. So these aren't corrupted. These are just shards of the main one.
Oh, but the main one is corrupted,
Yeah.
correct? Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
it's corrupted as a result of its like fractured mental state.
Ooh.
We've heard that you ended up with the most powerful of the splits. Is that true?
Perhaps we've never measured power against power, but that's possible, or it's possible I just had the greatest starting aptitude. My progress has been commensurate with that.
So you don't think the size of the crystal is relative to the amount of power it bestows?
Hard to say. If Venya had it, then maybe we'd be able to tell. But alas, mine's the biggest and I'm the most powerful.
Well, you said you were the most, well, in tune with the Force before you guys were attacked.
That's
by the
true.
man. So maybe that's another reason.
It's also
why. And you
possible.
said,
Sorry, you go ahead.
oh,
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm being a rude host. Please, you speak.
I was just wondering. You say that you guys had the fractured personalities of the crystals. Well, Vania didn't really tell us about personalities. Do you know all the personalities of these separate crystals? Do they have a specific personality or enlighten me?
And he says, "Oh, Vanya's would be more able to answer that for you. I've hardly had contact with anybody since we broke up."
Every head moves over to look at Vania.
And Vanya says, "Well, from what I've been able to observe, he's kind of over-characterizing, calling them personalities. They're not true whole people or personalities, but they do have an altered state of being from the main crystal that it originally had. And if I was to say anything, I would say the personalities of the crystals are whatever spirits manifest around it. So I think each crystal pulls a being most similar to it from the Force and projects that person around it.
I can see why you were chosen for this project, Vania. It was certainly for your expertise.
She glares at you. And this is why Terex and her shards are seeking the rest, as they all desire to be whole again.
see.
Oh, basically, you're saying that these are just, as in all beings, there's all of these individual feelings and abilities. It just so happens that they have been split off from the whole.
That's a very good way of putting it, yes. That's a very good way of putting it, yes.
Oh, my brain.
Terax seemed to get worse whenever she acquired more crystals. You think she's being affected by all three of them in different directions, and
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. My voice.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. So what you're pretty much saying is, since Terex took 2 additional crystals that were not, in sync with herself, it messed up with her mind. It made her, crazy.
Yes.
Okay, I understand now. So, scenario-wise, let's just put it out there bluntly. Well, if Vanya were to take, I don't know, your crystal, or vice versa, would you guys be tempted to actually try to use the crystal if you guys had the chance? Or would you guys keep it in hand or keep it, arm's length away so you guys don't become, crazy?
Oh my god. There's just so much to consider with that answer.
Yeah,
like, what are their personalities?
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Well, Demos first.
the easy one first.
I, of course, am powerful and wise enough to resist the corruption. So I could certainly stand controlling anybody's crystal. So yes, I'd use hers, I'd use mine, I'd use Terex's, I'd use Brexio's. He shoots lightning over at Brexio, and Brexio deflects it with his lightsaber. Yeah. And
Okay.
Vinyas says, I only desire my crystal. I don't want anything else. This is what I was promised when I came here. It is what I deserve. It's what I have earned. But she says it as a British woman.
Of course, yes, of course. Well, because I would laugh and, stuff his face a little bit, and like, I would just like to see interesting questions and answers, and just keep some stuff in his face. Kind of enjoying these questions and getting answers that Vania never gave to him. And I guess he kind of whispered to her, kind of with the mouth still stuffed with food. Vania, if we could talk after this dinner, if you would like to have something that might interest you.
Okay. And I have a question for you, Kozai.
Oh, put me on the spot there. Okay, yeah, what's up?
Now that you and your mom are the same age, Alright, bad taste. Anyway.
Because I will spit all his food and say, no. No, that was a low blow.
Alright, so I believe there's talk of using this feast as a distraction.
Yeah. It was going to be a distraction for 2 different things, right? One was going to go to the lower floor to find the stronghold, and the other one was supposed to be used to find the armory and get some items for the slaves.
Just Arya and Koza at the same time are like, I have to use the powder room.
Yeah, but I know they're gonna have at least one unit for the middle one. I don't know. We never got the answer of how many were at the stronghold, so we don't know how many is gonna be there. So, yeah.
Well, is there going to be, and I guess Arya might even ask, so what entertainment have you planned for us after this great feast?
Oh, what should it be, you guys?
Perhaps the beasts in your arena or something?
Oh, yeah.
Good call, actually. I almost forgot about them beasts that he threatened us about after we destroyed the first enemy.
As you did promise us a chance to see them.
Oh God, he's gonna make them eat slaves in front of us.
Feed the Christians to the lions. Go. Well, Demos, Strokes is. Does he have a goatee? Let me check. There's no way he doesn't have a goatee, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say the evil villain not having a goatee. No shot.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to bring this up.
And can we talk about the picture that's on my screen right here? I mean, it's amazing.
Dooley with the infinity crown.
Yep.
Except for that orange crystal is quite undersized.
Yeah, true, huh? The orange one would be the one at the bottom, to be honest.
I like that it's balanced on her ear.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Why are my eyes red? The power.
Because you're
He's turned to the Sith.
Dooley is inevitable.
Yeah. Alright, Demos does in fact have an outrageous goatee. Okay, we can all rest in peace.
Yeah, I can rest and sleep as knowing that it is true that all evil villains have a goatee.
Boop.
Yep, he does.
For sure. Okay.
So much leg.
Yeah.
Is he
But
wearing like little leather shoes?
yeah, little slippers. But if you look, the person Brexio's based off of also has like an even more like warlord. He just has an incredible like Errol Flynn mustache. Yeah, the beast. Well, Demos will stroke his goatee, like I said. The words that started it all. And he says, are you perhaps volunteering to provide entertainment for my lizardmen before the battle?
No, I think we need to preserve our strength and see the beasts fight one another. And perhaps make some wagers on which one will be triumphant.
I find it hard to believe that Trandoshans aren't just like awful gamblers. I feel like if their entire society is based around hunting, then gambling can't be far behind. Sure, all those men are like, yeah! And they rip their shirts off. They're like, let's do it.
Oh, shit, it's those clone troopers again.
Yeah, somewhere on a Star Destroyer, there's two dudes that are like,
I sense a disturbance in the shirts.
it's as if 1,000 shirts were crying out in agony and we're silenced. And we're ripped in two. Alright, sure, we star swipe to an arena. Ah. You know how yelling works.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's drums and such. It's the dead of night. Everything's lit by torch, and we see the creature that you guys were gonna fight if those guys had managed to knock you out last session. You know them. You love them. The Rancor.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, Rancor.
Yeah.
We love Rancors, right? Yeah.
You.
We love that we didn't have to fight versus dualies. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, I was like, whoa, she's using the force on that gun. Crazy.
Vanya's gonna be so jealous.
And what's the Rancor fighting? Is it
Zillo Beast.
a Zillo Beast,
It'd have to be a baby Zillo Beast. Ooh, a
an
walker.
ATST,
I like that option.
or
That looks fun.
let's see, what else do I have here? I wasn't planning on having you guys fight two things, so.
We're taking our competition out, and all we have to do is just bet money. Easy.
All you have to do is bet on the Rancor. Easy.
See if this guy will make a bet with me that he has to wear pants for the rest of the day if the Rancor wins.
Oh, my friend.
Or for the final option,
Where's our wolf buddy? Where's Rory?
Oh my god.
I could honestly,
my
I
God.
couldn't I can't find his picture.
We don't want to risk Rory against the Rancor.
Are those Minox?
Yeah, or 16 Minox.
Now that
It's
now
just
that's
a snack.
All right.
It's like a bag of chips just comes flying at your face, and you pick them off one by one.
All right.
I kind of want the either number 2 or number 4. It sounds like I'm ordering something to eat.
I like the Walker or the Acklay maybe.
Yeah, I like
What?
the accolade.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause it'll be
yeah.
like it's eating crab claws or something.
I remember in the vision when he took off my leg and put it back together and then took it off again because the GM didn't decide yet if he wanted him to take my leg off or not. So I feel like he's powerful in many ways.
You're like wearing your leg around his neck. on the necklace.
The trophy. He didn't even end up taking it, but after the general shot it off, he like snuck up and grabbed it and then snuck back into the woods.
Yeah.
Alright, so I was running a game one time where a guy's like sponsor was a undead dragon, and at some point the player like failed, so the player like quit the game. And so later on they encountered the dragon, we're talking to her, and she had like the player's body like as jewelry around her neck.
Oh,
He had like his body bronzed. Or as a necklace. There you
Really, that's sick as hell.
That is very dragon-like.
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so is the accolade, is that what we...
Yeah.
Alright.
Pinch.
Pinch. And just grabs it and just rips it in half. It's just like, oh, God.
No showmanship or anything. Just
Man, he didn't show
Pure
off or
violence.
anything.
Got no time for this.
Yeah. You can't train showmanship, you know?
That's not, huh?
But as this is going on, what are we
Yeah.
doing?
Maybe we can do 2-2.
No,
Um,
none. We gotta choose.
uh, okay. Armory for the slaves, or are we going to the stronghold? We have to decide.
I don't mind staying with Vania and oh man, Demos. I almost forgot his name. And
Thanks.
Demos to uh allay their suspicions a little bit, just in case if you guys want to go. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to lie to them. I'm shit at that, but I'll hang out with them.
Well, maybe it's actually the opposite because I did have something to speak with Vania about. So I can be the one to stay. If you, I just think that I'm pretty the it's yeah. I don't
I
know.
can. Yeah, I can go if you want to stay. Then I'll
Yeah,
go
yeah,
try to
yeah.
check out the the safe room, the panic room, the
Yeah, I think the
vault,
panic
whatever.
room is going to be the best because we can get to the armory pretty easily, even if while the battle's happening, the slaves run to the armory, you know, anything like that. Or I never thought of that. We could just let we gonna demons Demos know that the slaves will fight for him, and then give them weapons. I guess that's another thing we can do. Maybe we
I,
don't even have to, you know.
swing by the what's left of the feast and grab whatever alcohol's there. We can drop it off at the armory. Let the guards do their thing. Oh, thank you. And then we go check
Man,
out
who
the
is
other
this
thing.
artist here? Oh my God, he must have a bachelor's in art. Man, he's amazing.
Thank you.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Those are really well-fitted pants.
I
Yeah.
love it. Yeah.
I'm like envious.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're not too long. They cut off right above the slippers.
Yeah,
It's perfect.
pretty good.
Guy's got amazing calves, so
Yeah.
that's part of the
Yes, he
that's part of
does.
the thing right there.
Honestly, when I was like, when I did it, I was like, is he sexy? Just look at the
Stupid,
abs.
sexy
Look at
Demos.
the abs. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a six-pack working there a little bit too. So
Yeah.
It's looking like he has like a 2-pack on the forehead though. Like,
That's-
Okay, I mean, he he's built, but he's not Princess Leia bikini built. I don't think
No.
he could pull that off. But the pants look good. I mean,
yeah,
all right, so yeah, I think they're going to decide to do the stronghold, and I'll sit back and I want to talk to Banya, but you guys can do whatever you guys want to do first. Whatever one takes more time, I guess.
okay.
yeah. I'll work with Demos and since I was talking to him anyway, and go. So who do you want to bet on? And go back and forth with, oh, only that much, and how about 5,000 credits on the Rancor, and that kind of thing is keep him interested in his thoughts and attention away from whomever may not be there.
Okay.
Oh, so he's okay. So pretty much what's going to happen is, Arya's going to pretty much be with um whatever his name is, evil guy. And Deimos, there you go. And I'm going to be with Vanya, and then the Joran and Dooley are going to go to the stronghold, pretty much, and scout it out, I guess.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Hopefully, you guys don't get in a fight, because that seems pretty bad.
So, Jorn and Dooley, give me a stealth roll to get the two of you snuck into like the Grand Pyramid.
Okay.
I will aid you, but I can't do anything other than unskilled assist.
Gotcha. Perfect.
So we get
Is it a-
2.
Okay.
Do we want to use the light side point on this? Do you think it's worth it?
That's
I
our
think-
last one.
It's
I
all
would be
dark
a
side,
last
bro.
one.
Yeah, I trust Dooley on this one. She's got a good stealth. I mean,
Okay.
anything could happen, but I think we save the light side point for this one.
Oh, yeah, there's one left. Damn
Forgive me when I betray your trust in me.
Uh,
Okay. Alright. Doop, doop, doop. Scrolling down to stealth. Hovering over the button.
it.
It's okay. It's totally on brand for Jordan to trust somebody that that actually betrays him. So just an accident is totally fine. He's not even going to worry about it.
Oh my god, that Jordy kind of scared me. I'm not even gonna lie, I was not expecting it. Perfect. Perfect.
and my and my trust is rewarded again. You know, see no reason for Jordan to change his ways right now.
And bad behavior reinforced.
Yeah. I mean, he just sat next to a pool while somebody with a lightsaber was threatening him, and he's just chilling. So, you know, it's like, it's fine. She won't do it.
That's like a long bluff. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan's practice.
All right, Dooley, how are you stealthing us in here?
Oh, that's a great question. Is it on a lower level? Right, it's beneath.
Yeah, it's beneath.
So, ooh, okay. Can I get like a layout of the room, just like a visual description of what's going on?
Now you guys are entering the pyramid first, so there's like entrances to the pyramids on either 4 sides, and then there's like lizard men guarding this entrance. How do you and Jordan get in?
Oh, okay. I want to, okay. I want to, while we were at dinner, I like snagged a piece of my fish, and I want to put it on the end of my whip cord.
Okay.
And like tie it to a tree and have it like slowly pull back to like draw the attention of the lizard men away
Okay.
towards the fish. You know, cartoon style.
Gotcha. All right.
As they like fumble over each other, knock each other's weapons out of their hands, fighting over the fish. Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
Excellent.
Brilliant.
And with that, you guys descend into the lower depths of the tomb, beginning the quest for the orange crystal.
Oh.
Ooh.
This, you know, looks like art from a movie, but there's not a movie that exists that would belong with this art.
Thank you. So as you guys, you know, enter the depths of the pyramids, you know, come upon a large door frame that's like, "Beware, ye mortals, ye step upon the sacred ground of God King Demos. Venture no further, lest ye be smote." Or something to that effect.
Jordan starts looking around for like the little door sensor that we stepped across to make that happen. Like the little frog thing that sits in like an old shop that rivets whenever you walk in.
Right?
Yeah, it's really hokey. I can't believe God King Demos. Anyway.
No, it was an inscription on the door.
Oh, okay. I seriously thought like we open the we
thought it was
walk
like a
in and it's like
Halloween
well,
store?
yes, yes. Like this guy.
That's also not beyond him. There's just like a droid in the corner.
There we go.
Just like plays
That's...
It's that
Well,
droid from Boba Fett.
Oh man! Oh, you like the IG droids, or you mean?
No, the droid that's like only purpose is to like gesticulate towards Boba Fett. You know?
Oh. Oh man. Okay. Well, I don't feel the need to turn back at this sign. I guess we keep going.
Alrighty. So you guys begin to walk down a long length of hallways. As you guys do, it's like torches begin to light up, and you hear like whoa, like spooky chattering from down the hall. And at this point, I request of you a coordination check, difficulty 3. As the stones beneath your feet begin to drop out.
Okay. I've got my gravity belt, but I'm gonna do this coordination check anyway. When I can find my coordination roll, here we go. Oof, man, good thing I got that gravity belt.
Oh, hey, did it not go through?
Don't see it. There it goes. Hey, there you go.
Alright. Dooley manages to huff it across as the she's like Jehovah spelled with a Y. You know, she manages to find the safe blocks. The narrow path that leads up this hallway without the stones collapsing beneath her. As you see Joran not manage to keep up and begin to safely fall. And, you know, Joran doesn't have to worry about the fall. But what about the poison spikes at the bottom of the pit?
Yeah,
Well, I've got my ascension gun.
All right, give me a pew pew.
Range light. And I think I actually have it written out. It's an average range light. Okay.
Is it poison spikes or is it 1 million snakes?
Snakes is more survivable.
Oh,
Viper squad.
that's right. You come down, they'd be like, he's come at last.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait. I think I have some. I think I might have a modification on here that gives me a thingamajig.
Yeah, one blue die from that advantage.
Yeah, we'll do a blue die, but that's not gonna help because you can't get to. Oh, do I have enough time to aim? I can get 2 blue die.
I'll assist.
Okay. I'll give you the assist.
It's a trained assist, right?
Yes! Holy crap!
Yeah!
This is the best blue die I've ever had right there. Never had blue die better than that.
Literally,
I
blue
think
guys
that
never
we-
do anything.
yeah, I think all 4 of us together have never had that kind of blue dye.
Yeah, those blue guys are actually pretty cool.
Alright. Joran, with Dooley's help, is able to. You like shoot on it, it starts to crumble away, but Dooley like jumps on it or kicks it into the stone to get a better grip or something like that. You manage to stop just the tip of your foot, tip of your armored boot, just grazing the poison spike beneath you. And you begin to pull yourself up.
Yeah. I'll be right there. I'm coming. Hold on. Just a little slow on the motor here. Yeah. This armor's really heavy. I don't think this thing is rated for 400 pounds.
400 pounds. Oh my god.
We've underestimated how strong Jordan
Yeah, I was
is. Crazy.
Flashback to all the times in the campaign where he's like casually like done like really strong things and no one's ever noticed.
I have like a 17 encumbrance, and I'm up to 10 right now, which is a lot of things that I'm apparently carrying. And I'm not sure if I actually have a few more things that didn't go on here because it doesn't calculate it automatically on this list.
Mhm.
So I'm probably carrying a lot. I mean, that's a lot of stuff. I probably am pretty heavy. Maybe not 400 pounds, though.
I would like to make a mechanics roll. To, I don't know, sniff out any other traps.
Aw. Okay. It's a 1 because these are like ancient ancient machines.
What's one? What?
1
The
difficulty.
Oh, okay. I think I
Man.
heard you the first time, but I just like didn't believe you.
This giant stone pressure plate. It may be a mechanism.
Whoa.
All right.
So there is a stone plate. You see it. I mean,
Yeah. So listen, nothing you can do is gonna make me stop this giant boulder that's gonna chase you guys down the hallway.
how dare you even consider not doing that?
Yeah.
Can I
But-
perhaps appeal to that?
I will hear the motion.
Okay. Thank you. May I proceed?
Proceed. You have the floor.
Thank you, counselor. What if I use this mechanics check to set a mine that would blow up a boulder?
Perfect.
Chasing after us.
You're like trying to destroy one trap and then another trap comes out of nowhere.
Bounce it over our heads and into this pit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The mine's just like, I'm the future. Old man.
I rest my case. You're free to.
Well, you did tempt me with an explosion, so I will allow a mine to counter the giant boulder. So, Dooley does what?
Oh man, it couldn't be. I don't have any mines on me, actually. But I do have a grenade left.
Okay. Oh, it's alright, getting pretty flimsy.
I know. Okay, you know what? We'll see. Okay. We'll see your boulder. But raise you. And raise you, I don't know.
So I was thinking
Dooley-
that Dooley would
Oh,
be
go ahead.
like, that's a giant boulder trap, no doubt. And we get two upgrades for her advantages.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Doran,
All
we are
right.
going to be chased by a giant boulder.
What now? I'm sorry. Did you said we are about to be?
We are going
what's up?
to.
Yeah.
I don't know when, but I can smell it in the air.
No, you do know when. You're like, it's when
Oh.
we step on this stone block.
There's no saving us.
Is there a possible way for us to not step on the stone block?
No.
Yes.
Sorry, how dare you even
I know
put
that
that in the air? How dare you?
I know the GM's answer. This is just Joran asking
It
it to
is
Dooley.
100 by 100 feet long and wide.
think it has already begun.
Okay, here's a question
Mhm.
to see. This is a question of how cultured the rest of you are. Has anyone besides me ever watched Most Extreme Elimination Challenge?
No.
Oh my god. It is a terrible show. I say cultured, and it is not. It is the worst. It is. Do you guys remember this old channel called oh man, what was it? Spike TV or something like that?
Oh,
It was-
yeah.
yeah. Okay, so
That
you can
became
already
Paramount.
imagine.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you've awoken a primal memory.
Yeah, you can
I
already
have
imagine
seen
the type of probe. Yeah. So it is. It was a show in Japan, and they some people here took all the footage from that show and chopped it up and then did voiceover and turned it into a different game. It was a game show, and they turned it into a different game show, and
I
it's
did see
just
that once.
yeah, it's just like 500 Japanese people destroying their bodies in a game show, like with ridiculous. It is like a Wipeout. If you saw that one,
Mhm.
it's kind of like that, but oh god, it looked like that people broke their neck on every episode. They had this one game where it was essentially the Indiana Jones boulder rolling down a hill, and they had to run up the hill and try to dodge these boulders. Inevitably, there was always somebody that was going to try to shoulder check it because they're thinking it's just foam or something like that, and they're just going to bump this boulder and try to knock it over them or whatever. And it never worked out. They all got rolled all the way down the hill with boulder on top of them, and then more boulders coming after that. And that's what I'm saying. All that because yes, there you go. In
I was
Discord,
literally just about to post the same thing.
yes. So here's Joran gonna try to stuff a dually into like a crevice to like keep her safe, and then I would like an athletics check to try to bump this boulder out of the way.
I love that all of that was to be like, so here's a
Yes.
ridiculous failed idea.
Yes.
Alright.
Because if I fail this, I imagine I'm going right back into that spiked pit.
Alright, Dooley, do you consent to giving your 2 upgrades to Jordan?
I do.
Alright. Jordan, give me a 5 purple
Oh god.
athletics check.
5 difficulty, okay. 2 upgrades. I can use the force, but it's not helped me at all today. It's just all I'm not. Oh no, I did roll that one that was light side. Okay, here we go. Where's it at? Athletics. I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna listen to reactions.
Yes.
Oh, barely, barely. I did it.
Alright. Please describe to us the moment that this show jumped the shark.
Okay. All right, let me. Okay, so Jordan's gonna be like, well, if we can't avoid it, then I guess we're just gonna go ahead, and he just like stomps onto the floor plate, and then he just looks around, and as the boulder comes flying down, he's going to he's gonna grab Dooley and try to run up the wall and leap over the boulder.
Ooh.
So I'm jumping the boulder.
Jump
Not
in
the
the
shark.
boulder. Alright. It happens. And what's Dooley's reaction?
What? What? You're crazy! You're crazy! She's like frozen stiff with her eyes closed when they're jumping over. Just like a 2x4. Yeah.
Fabulous.
Terrified.
And one last word on the game show. that you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
My favorite game was them like having a series of doors that they have to run through, and like, some of them are just like a wall.
My favorite one was the sinkers or floaters, is what they called it. I don't, but it was the they had to run downhill full speed for some reason. I don't know if there was like a requirement that you have to run full speed, but downhill, and then there's a river crossing, and there are stepping stones across the river, but some of those will not bear your weight.
Oh my gosh.
So it was just full speed, and then usually broken ribs is what it looked like.
Dude, that's Squid Games. Oh my gosh. I see. All right. Moving on. So after Joran jumps full body over a boulder, you guys continue walking down the hallway, and it goes on for a while, and I assume just like if there were any more traps, the boulder going through it all would just deactivate it all. So you guys walk for a while, and you guys are like, man, we were gonna run away from that boulder for quite a while. But eventually, you guys come to the stone stops, and you come to a metal door. A Star Wars aged modern metal door.
I will call Scraps. Scraps, need you to open this door.
Alright, the door screams in pain and opens up.
Jeez.
Beware, ye mortals. This is your last warning. Enter not into the realm of the God King Demos. That one is a speaker.
Is it Demos's voice?
Yes.
Embarrassing.
And then there's like a pause, and he's like, that was good.
Keep that one.
Yeah, keep it. And safe.
I don't know why, but that really got me. We're in.
Alright, so you guys enter into the facility, and you guys can see it's like how a visual medium would describe a lab that studies rocks. So there's holograms of kyber crystals and posters of diagrams of kyber crystals. No kyber crystals, though. Don't get your freaking hopes up. None to be seen. It's been looted. But this is clearly where all the work and such was going on to study the kyber crystals, and mainly the big specific ones. There's like a big hologram of it in the middle, the like red sun kyber crystal, and there's some other arcane and strange looking material that you guys can't look at without making a mechanics roll. Or is it technology? How does Star Wars work?
Mechanics is the
Yeah,
let's go.
Mechanics.
What's the difficulty?
3. Actually, I'm gonna upgrade it.
You're gonna upgrade it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a dark side point?
Yep.
Okay. You can counter upgrade if you want. We've got 2 now.
I just want to say on this GIF you posted, that person does not even make it to that fake stone.
That's true.
In fact, the way that she bounces off of it, it's like a real one.
Yeah, that's it.
Die?
I never know, but I think some of them have to. on this one, I think it's the very first episode, because I went back not too long ago, like last year or something, and was like, something made me think of this, and I'm like, oh my god, that show was hilarious. And I went back and watched it, the very first episode on this one. At the beginning, at the very top of the hill, the first guy tries to do a backflip, but he's doing a backflip downhill, and that doesn't work. And he landed on his neck.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Like,
jeez.
and it just goes back
Tough.
to the two announcers, and their face are just like stricken. Like, it's just like, did he die? And then he gets up, but he looks like a zombie and just like falls down the rest of the hill and just immediately collapses into the
no.
thing. And I'm like, oh man, that guy has brain damage. He had to. Like,
That's so bad.
You know, the threat of nuclear war may be back upon us, and the environment's doomed, but we're all safer now that the 90s are over.
Speak wisdom there, buddy.
Yeah.
Speak some wisdom right there.
Now that fear factor is gone, the world's a safer place.
oh my god. Oh, here it is. But that's a YouTube video. You can't. Yeah, here it is. I think this is it. I'm gonna post it if it.
You're gonna post to competitors on my stream?
No, this is not YouTube. I had to find a GIF. I would never post YouTube whenever a GIF would do. Nobody needs that in their life.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Oh, dude.
He gets up and continues after that. Not well, but he gives it a shot.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
nigga.
This is-
neck.
This is my fear right here. Like, why I never have ever attempted a backflip in my life, because this is my fear, right? Like, this is exactly what I know would happen if I had ever attempted a backflip. I mean, now I'm just old, and that would be dumb and for any reason, but
I'm
Yeah, that-
deleting it. Not
because it's
anything against you.
yeah.
That, like,
The more you watch it, the more intentional it looked, though. Okay. Sure, I'll use the light side points to upgrade this myself.
I forgot what we were doing.
Yeah. Mechanics check. For what?
Mechanics?
I know that.
There's some machinery in this bunker that you're trying to identify.
Okay. Alright. Accomplished.
Okay. You find a device, you're like, or at least a console for a device that's somewhere out there in Inner Ilum that this is the control panel to. And duly, you don't quite have the words for it. Shout out to those 2 failures from that one red dice. My greatest red dice. The best way you could describe it as this is a crystal traumatizing device.
Ah.
Yeah. This just makes a crystal watch Fox News for just
that's
24 hours a day till it goes crazy.
well. Now I'm angry because that is just cruel.
Yeah.
No one should be subjected to that.
No. Oh. Dooley spit. Spits on the floor. Gosh. Is it portable or is it like?
No, there's like like I said, there's somewhere out there in the mountains. There's probably like a dish or something that's like the actual device. This is just the like control panel for it.
Oh. Interesting.
We could make more crystals. Ultraviolet crystal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Infrared. You go both
Infrared.
directions. Yeah.
Wacky.
You'd be unbeatable because they'd be invisible unless you fought a Mantis shrimp. Oh wait, you know what? I think Chiss can see an ultraviolet or infrared.
Infrared.
Yeah, so they'd be able to see it.
We've got the red eyes. That's how you know.
Yeah. And moving on from that device.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it controls. I mean, I know what it controls, but I don't know where it is.
Man, I don't know.
Totally would be afraid to fiddle with it.
Right. Sweet. Oh, there's various stuff like that. There's like research notes. There's data banks. There's, I don't know, the dead bodies of 2 Sith acolytes just like cut in half and thrown in the corner or something.
No way.
There's like lightsaber scoring everywhere.
Wait, you're not just gonna glide past that?
And then, sitting on top of a pedestal is Deimos's crystal. Which is indeed the size of a human head, because it is a crystal skull.
Oh, god dang it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Really?
Really?
I hate when I ruin the punchline because I think it's funnier before. Shit.
Dang, Guardian, you have such a good rhyme. You might just have to keep it in just your mind, okay? Don't speak it out loud, okay?
I'm like, I'm gonna make a joke. The DM has already made it, but he can't say it yet. Damn it.
Woohoo! We found it! Well, you guys found it. Woohoo!
I think one thing Jordan is gonna do is he's gonna look and try to look at the information that was there in the research notes to find out where the pieces, where the shards went, like, you know, try to save us some time putting the puzzle back together whenever we try to heal this thing. If we can find, like, well, the orange crystal came from this chunk, and this.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so there's definitely a diagram that's like, this region provided this cut and stuff like that.
He'll copy that to a data pad. Hold on to this for me, scraps.
Of course. Beep, boop, beep.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Scraps can do such wonders with this.
My
Jordan
precious.
suspects nothing.
We
It's
just
like, oh, he's such a good droid.
you just see him like roll over to that device with like a cartoon glove hand and just like press a big red button.
Oh, jeez.
I wonder what this does.
All right.
Well, Dooley, do you want to test that device of yours and see if you can pick that up, or should we wait?
The last thing I said was that Chalnak needed to investigate it first to see what we should do.
Yes, I'd be happy to do that. He says.
Holy shit!
We all are on the same comms channel, so you know.
All the traps. Chalnak.
How did Chalnak is sneaky as hell?
Chalnak is kind of like that gloomy dark figure in behind you guys.
Yeah.
And then like the audience is like, oh no, they're about to get backstabbed, they're about to get attacked from the behind.
Yeah. Just looming right behind. Well, I guess while Dooley and Chalnak do that, Jordan's just gonna he'll investigate the dead Sith and see if he can figure out anything useful from them.
Okay. What do you think would be useful?
Oh, I was kind of, I don't know.
They were cut from above by a man taller than them with a lightsaber.
I guess I want to see if they have any equipment on them that, like, if these are Sith acolytes, maybe they have like some specialized comms or like a secure communication device that might be useful later, something like that.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Sure, yeah, you find a...
So
You
are
find
we? Did we establish we are in communication through our earbuds or no?
I think Joran at least would not leave his turned on because there's always that uh, I'm gonna call your cell phone at an inopportune time and suddenly people are going to know that something weird's going on, that sort of situation. But I think they would be turned on where if when we find something that we want to communicate to you guys, we would beep, hey,
Yeah,
are you
yeah. Just let us know when you want us to give information or opinion or anything.
Because if that was the case, and you told us about the computer, the control pad that you had,
Mm-hmm.
could you? Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, no, I would think once we see the crystal, that's probably the point where we're in. We have the crystal. We've got the device that they use to extract the crystal, or at least to corrupt the crystal. There's traps down here, so just be forewarned. And I don't know. Over, I guess.
Yeah, read your copy. Well, this I don't know exactly what you guys seen down there, but just know that well, I would see if you can maybe, I don't know, use that machine to uncrypt it, see if it's possible. Since it's encrypted, maybe it has a way to uncrypt it. I don't know.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Make it watch
If the
Eat,
torch,
Pray, Love.
yeah, if it was used to torture it, is there turn the dial the other way, and it kind of like in Ghostbusters 2, do we sing warm, nurturing songs and thoughts to it, and it gets better?
I was thinking Princess Bride. Isn't there this is the machine go both ways in that?
No.
No, it only went one way.
Only torture.
Only torture? Oh yeah.
There was more torture and less torture, but
That's what it was. Yeah, I was like, I feel like there was a bunch of settings on that one, but it's all bad. Okay. I feel like this machine might be the same as the one in Princess Bride, though.
yeah. It appears.
Okay. Well, just a thought that it might help us get the thing back together.
So, yeah, Joran, you managed to find some sort of, I don't know, dark side force user communication device.
Yeah.
It's
got
a cell phone.
Vader in the.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a menacing text from Darth Vader minutes before.
Where are you at?
Yeah.
You better respond. Don't make me force choke you.
It's just like a selfie of him at their door. You up?
Communicator who dis.
And then the guy texted back that gif of Homer Simpson sinking into the bushes. Alrighty. Anyway,
Yes.
Kozai, you wanted to do something? When you're talking to Vanya?
You're
Perhaps
muted, Kozai.
Oh, sorry. What happened?
You want to do say something to Venya or try something?
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay, got you. So they're doing the whole betting and everything. I would like to bring Vinya to the side, a little bit farther away, since whatever his name is, busy. Barris, whatever his name is. What is his name again?
Dios?
Dios. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, since Dios is busy, I'll let you bring Vinya to the side and say, hey, be calm and collected and say, hey, Vinya, I have a question for you. Uh,
Yes.
I know that we haven't talked too much, and that well, maybe you've noticed that I've been asking a lot of questions, and I know that you want to keep your own secrets, because at the end of the day, I mean, you did save us that one time, and well, Joy didn't really explain too much about what you guys have talked to each other one on one about. Um, but he says that you have well, to put it slightly, he sees potential in you, and I see that you guys are pretty much. It's like a type of argument, like like you guys are having like a slight squabble between you guys, and it's not healthy, And I just wanted to say that if you ever feel angry or anything about what Jordan says or anything that he states, just know that he has good intentions. That'd be I Back in my day, I was on a bad road, and I mean Jordan helped me realize my potential, and he's pretty much been training me and all of everything about Jedi's and any knowledge he can pass on to me. And well, I'm pretty much giving a life branch, testing you a little bit with something that I've been wondering, and I've had in my possession for a long time now. And could we speak somewhere, well, a lot more private?
She looks at you and says, by a long time now, do you mean 2 days in game time?
Has it been 2
I
days in game
think
time?
so, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I guess so. It's only been 2 days. Sheesh. I was getting my leg blown off and everything in 2 days.
It has been
Wow,
busy.
amazing. Okay, well, yeah. So
Sure.
can we find yeah,
You guys go under the bleachers.
yeah, perfect. So Kozai will he will like just sit on the ground in like a meditational stance, and he'll have his bag, or he will look to Vanya and say, sit with me for a second.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So she dies.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, yeah, she'll sit down with you.
Oh man, seems to make a serious conversation. All I see is a person get drilled with a soccer ball. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So pretty much we're sitting. I pretty much want to sit like side by side by her, or not side by side. The opposite when you looking um face
This is
forward by each other.
completely
You know what I
idiotic.
mean? Yeah. And so pretty much he would just look at her and say, in this conversation with Ben. Oh my god, why keep on forgetting the main villain's name? It's so bad.
Emos.
Demos, there you go. Demos. Okay. In the conversation with Demos, he stated that you were a force sensitive. He states that you were maybe weak in the force. Is that true?
It was, yes.
And with the crystal that you hold with you, it's heightened your ability. Is that true as well?
Yes.
I see. I see. What if what if there was an option of maybe being trained? Like, were you ever trained by a true master? Anyone to actually help you in your training or anything?
No, of course not. No one in the program I was in is interested in training anybody, just hoarding their own power.
Hmm. Yes, I could. Trust me, I could. I could understand. I mean, where I used to live, I mean, it was pretty much fend for yourself, and Master, Big Mama, her name was. You didn't want to get on her bad side, and you just wanted to do what you need to do to be able to get your last next meal. But this not really that doesn't really matter right now. If you would like, I can help you in the things that Jordan has teach me, and you don't have to let him know that you were trained. It could just be a one-on-one thing, and then when you want to know more about the way of the Jedi, if it interests you, you can ask Jordan. Since I wouldn't say he's my master, but I've learned most of my stuff from him, and wow, well, he's gonna like kind of slightly go for the bag that he put on his side and say, and this is something that I know you might be interested in, and I know that I'm interested in. And I'm trusting. I know that they said that you did a lot of things, and maybe you did, and I don't know how to the fullest that you went on these journeys and you messed up with this crystal that made this weapon. But at the end of the day, you did save us. So, like I said, I'm proving this life branch with you, and he's going to open the cloth rag. Oh well, open the lightsaber hilt that holds his crystal, and he will take it out and say, "I've had this crystal for a long time, and I know I could probably wait and get the answers I need from." Well, we are on Ilum, of course, so I mean, if anyone's going to have the information for it, um, it's going to be here. But I guess I'm trusting or giving you the chance to let me know what this crystal does, and maybe we can earn a bit of trust between us. And he's going to place the crystal down, pretty much in the middle of them, and wait for her response.
She will hold out her hand, and the crystal will lift into the air, and the Star Wars music will play. And then she'll close her eyes. And time passes.
Cause would just close his eyes a little bit. Uh, Pretty much just meditate as well, and he's gonna try to trust her a little bit, but not too much. I mean, he obviously messed up, so and she at the same time she did save us, so he's kind of iffy about trusting her at all. Period.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a half and half with Kozai.
Mm-hmm.
But like he said, he's gonna give out that life branch and try to see. So yeah, he just waits.
All right. And make a lore roll for me, Kozai. I'll let you
Yeah.
upgrade it.
And difficulty?
Oh, yeah. And 3.
Okay, perfect. So did you use any of your dark side points or no?
Yeah, I've used one.
So what is it right now?
It's 1 light side, the rest are dark.
Yeah, it's 1 and 4 still. Because
Do you
we
think
used one, and then you used one, and then we used one. So back to 1 and 4.
Do you think I should use it? I mean,
That's up to
yeah,
you, man. Go for it if you want to.
yeah, I'll use it. I feel like this is going to be important. So yeah, I'll use that. And that does that give me another upgrade?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 upgrades. All right, and more check. Boom. Oof. Fine.
Your nose starts bleeding.
Yep.
All right, but as you do your own meditating and you wait, she will tell you the fact about your crystal, but you realize this like at the same time she does, or sooner, because you got triumph. So you're realizing what she's about to tell you, like as it's unfolding beneath you. She says, This crystal is Machimasu, or I waited. It is a crystal attuned to the the feeling or sensibility of patience and contemplation. And in a spiritual sense, or in a mechanical sense, it gives you a blue die when you act last in initiative.
I guess since Koze knew it kind of before, he doesn't really say that he figured out why. He just waits for her to give like her answer.
Mm-hmm.
And since like he told him like the full truth, right? He didn't leave anything out.
Yeah.
Kozai will Kozai would just smile, I guess, and say, Venya, I appreciate the knowledge that you have passed down to me. You're definitely a intelligent scientist, and I feel even though they say that your force your force powers may be small or low, and that you weren't maybe the strongest, I feel like it's only because you weren't trained in the way of the Jedi.
Honestly, as I'm like uncovering the story, working with you guys, I'm like, what it probably actually is that her powers are like empathetic, like emotional powers or something like that, and
Mm-hmm.
they're just not like telekinesis and stuff that they were like focused on. Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because you could be weak just because you're being trained in the way of the Sith, and that's why you're super. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kozai will just smile and reach his hand out to take the crystal back.
You can see she hesitates, like Samwise and Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
That's the second one. That might be the third one, actually. Third reference today. Anyway, but she'll eventually give it back.
Mm-hmm. And
Of
well, they
course,
just
Mr.
keep-
Kozai.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and just Kozai would just smile at her, and would say, "Well, done me a service, and you didn't have to. This is all based off what you wanted. So if you want to, I can teach you and what I know from what Jordan has teach me. I won't tell him that you have learned this stuff since I know you guys have a little sprout around you guys, but I would love to show you the way that he's shown me.
Yes. Through strength, I gain freedom.
Not that, not that one. But yeah, yeah, I just teach them just the basics of the Jedi, I guess.
Mhm.
Just the code, I guess, and just do a little bit of meditation, I guess. And that's pretty much it, I guess, until otherwise.
This is all boring.
If she actually says that, Koze would begin to laugh like serious, like he's like gonna be crying, and he's like, "Oh man, you're." I don't want to say we're just alike, but man, you're just like me. When Jordan first taught me, I was just all about strength and learning to get stronger. And you may think it's boring now, but it can open your mind to such greater potentials for yourself. So just keep on listening, and trust me, it will pay off.
Alright. Perfect. Beautiful. Love it. So, I'm going to expedite the end of this because we're going for a while.
Yeah.
Do you guys take the crystal from the... I guess that's kind of a more in-depth question than I was prepared for, isn't it?
Do you want to?
That
Do you want to?
depends.
Alright, depends on what.
Does Chalnek think that we can take it safely without while using that device that Dooley created, or in some way without any of us turning into a dramatic half-clothed sorcerer wizard guy?
There is a non-0% chance that you will become a crazy half-close wizard guy if you take this, but Dooley's device is the best chance to negate that possibility.
Okay. And that device lets you upgrade a discipline roll? Is that what it does?
Gives you an automatic success.
Yeah.
Hmm. How's your discipline, Dooley?
Not good. I don't.
Oh God!
Hold on. Let me take a peepsy at it real quick.
I can't wait
Why
for
not?
evil sorceress Dooley.
I was thinking about offering like biting the bullet for Dooley, but also it would be funny if Dooley failed it. So I don't know.
You know in Clone Wars when Yoda fights like Shadow Yoda?
Oh yeah.
It's like that, but Dooley.
Naka Dooley. Yeah, it's a hard one.
Ooh. Well, I've got a pretty good discipline. It's not as good as like my lightsaber roll, but I've got 2 yellows and a green.
I think, Joran, I think you should carry it.
Well, if you think so, Dooley, I'll do it.
I would also just like to remind everybody that I do give blue dice to things when I'm in a scene.
Excellent point, Chalnak.
Holy hell, we forgot about him.
Also, Chalnak, if things look like they're going sideways, perhaps you can help Dooley get out of here before.
Yes, I will
and
crush your skull without hesitation.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
My bare hands.
I feel much better knowing that you will crush my skull rather than let any injury befall my friends.
Yes.
don't forget to get Scraps out of here too.
He
I don't-
wiggles his weird monkey fingers.
Well, okay. All right. So, do you want me to try this belt thing?
All right, that's another like 4 encumbrance.
Oh no, Jordan's literally going to turn into Thanos. Oh no.
I can handle it. I've got at least 7 encumbrance. Well, I've got maybe 7 encumbrance left over for.
He's been given the gauntlet. Let's see.
All right. So that's an automatic success to this. Is that what it is?
Yes,
Mhm.
and it's gonna be
Okay.
difficulty 3.
Okay. Ooh, this is iffy. I don't know if I put the right modifier in here, but we'll see.
Ooh.
No, that was really good. A lot of strain.
Whatever.
Yeah, Jordan, it's inevitable.
Yeah. Orange lightning courses through Jordan's body as he's like, ah! But he does manage to contain the crystal skull.
Okay.
Now,
And
quick
then-
question. While Jorn's doing that, and I'm upstairs with Demos keeping him occupied, is there any change in what happens to Demos in our conversation and how he's behaving?
Are you asking me if he becomes uncrazy?
Not crazy, but just, does
Angry.
he, like, stop and look around, or, something happened from whatever we're doing
Mm-hmm.
that I could tell that, something's going on.
I would say not immediately.
Okay.
Not at the moment. Okay. Well,
Well, that's good, actually.
so there we
Perfect.
go. The crystal leaving. All right. So just speeding ahead a little bit, we might backtrack next session, but just to end it off on a dramatic point, we're at tomorrow. We're at the morning.
Okay.
We see the lizard men are all like at the gates, ready to fight off whatever's coming forth, and everybody's looking stoically towards the horizon, where we see flocks of birds flying up from the trees as something approaches through the jungle. And the camera pans up towards our heroes, who are all like standing on the steps of the pyramid, dramatically. In addition to whatever contraptions they're gonna set up next week, but just for the moment, this is what it looks like. As we see them standing with their quote-unquote allies of Brexio.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
And
Ooh. Oh, no, I don't want him to die now.
Demos.
Okay, he can go, though. He's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. Read his powers before you. But notably not Vanya at the moment.
Mm.
But that's where I'll leave you guys off for this week. Is these 2 ally cards.
I wonder. Now, you don't have to tell me this. I said I always wanted to give you an answer. Give me an answer, but did you? No, I kind of do. Did you just not make hers yet, or was it because we done something that you're changing her abilities?
I haven't made her yet because I was like, depending on how this session goes, really affects what she's gonna be doing later on. So,
Gotcha.
so I was just kind of waiting to see how you guys react to her before settling on it.
Gotcha. Wait, Deimos is actually good though.
That first one could go either way depending on what he rolls on the force die, but being able to upgrade or add force rating is pretty strong.
Mhm.
It doesn't help me because I don't have any active force powers like that, at least not right now. But it will be good for your move power and
Mhm.
for Arya's healing powers.
Wait, which one is that? His activate or is it which
His
one is it?
passive, while he's on the field,
Ooh.
a character can choose to suffer 2 strain while using a force power to count their force rating as 1 higher.
Ooh, that's pretty good actually for my other one too. The one that my Scorpion one, pulling
Oh yeah, the
closer.
draw closer.
Yeah, because that's a force fire as well. So that's pretty good as well.
He also can bring in lizard guys.
All right.
And
His exit is pretty funny.
and
Yeah.
Jorn, open up a weapon profile if you could.
Oh. Okay, combat. Uh, all right.
Okay. This weapon is called Unleash.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. It has damage 8,
Shit, that's a lot of damage.
crit 4,
Yeah.
range extreme,
Holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
and it has the following note: may spend dark side points to reduce the critical rating to 1.
Wait, that's not good.
So you roll it with a force die as well.
Right. What kind of skill is it? Is it ranged or is
It's
it
an
discipline?
average discipline check,
Wait, that's actually good.
and you have to spend 2 dark side points to activate it, basically.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
man.
That's really bad, actually.
Well, it's a
That-
really good skill. It's just would Jordan use it? That's the thing. Is like I feel like if there was somebody that was more inclined to be like a little less, discerning about what powers they use, then.
Like a crazy
But
sorcerer.
yeah, yeah.
yeah, and I was gonna say now Jorn's in kind of the situation that Arya was in when she was using her heal harm tendencies to do
Yeah.
things.
Mhm.
Depending on how long we hold our game together, I do want to pick up the protect unleash power, but you can't do it unless you have a
Three, yeah, I
three
know
force
it's a
rating or not.
lot.
But I don't intend on using it as like a. I think it's like a good temptation because for
Hmm.
Joran it's about the protection, not the damage that he could do with it. But it's
Yeah.
always going to be there, sitting on my character sheet, you know, just waiting for me to get desperate enough.
Yeah. Yeah. The crazy thing is I have so in in some of my notes, right, I have one for each character. And you know how I was talking about how Jordan is like Kozai is like this pretty much his master in the way of like he taught him pretty much everything. Um I have a note where like if Jordan like does dark side things, it affects Kozai the most. So it's gonna be interesting if you ever use like, that belt or anything like that. It's gonna be interesting.
I mean, I looked through all of the force powers to try to find. So I wanted to do a couple of things. I wanted to make sure that what because we have so many Jedi in our we have so many Force users and potential Jedi in our party that like I try to stick at least have like one of my core Force powers be something that is not the same as what you guys are using.
Of
Um,
course.
so,
Hmm.
because move was like on my list, like I really want move. Like I can tell you right now, I have enough experience banked that I could push move to the point that I want it. Because I
Hmm.
don't want to go too crazy into move, but I want to be able to do a force push because it's just a classic Jedi power, you know.
Yeah, that's as far as I'm going into it as well. I just have the regular 10 damage force push, but I don't think I'm gonna go too much into it.
But I'm holding off because you're using that, and that's kind of one of your core moves right now, and I don't want to like step on your toes too much. So I was like, okay, well, what could I do that's similar to that? Or what could I do instead of that? And there's the bind force power, which is the
Force rating
the
too, yeah. Mhm.
it's the expression of force choke in this game, but it's also force stasis. It's like depending on whether you use light side or dark side points, you can just like stun somebody. Or let's see, hold on. There is an actual condition that it imposes, but
Well, you never have to worry about doing that with move because, like I said, I'm not going to be using move like that anymore. So if you want to make that your stick, you're fine to do so because I'm going to be using my lightsaber a lot more. Like I'm going to be doing horsepowers that level up my fighting pretty much. Like I'm going to use XP on skills. Like I'm not going to use it on horsepowers for now. You know what I
mm,
mean?
yeah. I don't know. I'm still on the fence. Also, I want to do the rest of the enhanced powers that I want, which would give me the force leap and being able to do it as a maneuver. So that because one of the big things that Jordan doesn't have is a good ranged attack. So I could do
Hmm.
move, or I could give myself the ability to move anywhere within medium range as a maneuver, whether it's like high up in the air or wherever, as long as I can, generate enough force points to do it. Um, or I could, do something else. Like I could get bind, but bind is expensive. It's like just the base power for bind is 15 experience, and then
Yeah, it
that
is a
doesn't do a
lot.
whole lot by itself. But it has a control upgrade, so whenever you hit somebody with a bind and then you spend an extra pip, um, anytime the target um, takes an action, they suffer strain equal to your willpower. So they just take, like for me, they would just take 3 strain every time they take an action, which is
Oh
Yeah,
pretty
wow.
crazy.
that is pretty good. I know,
Uh,
I know what I'm going to get into like a lot, and it's gonna help because of pretty much what I'm doing with my force powers. Is I'm gonna get like ebb and flow. That's gonna be it's like a super basic one, and it doesn't take a lot of XP to put into it, but it's like super good to like continue doing strain because like pretty much my whole class is like reflect and deflect, and that takes a lot of strain from you over time. So.
oh yeah.
Mhm.
That's a problem I have to solve too. Is adding more
Well,
grit and adding more ranks of reflect and parry.
that was one of the things I wanted to ask you guys because I was looking over the list of the stuff that I bought and we bought when we finally figured out our payoff.
Yeah.
And I did buy a Verpine headband for everybody if you want it.
What does that do? It stops you from getting knocked out if you go over your strain,
Yes,
something like that.
exactly. Exactly. You don't go unconscious and you don't take a critical for
Going down.
for going over your strain. Yeah.
So what's the
Yeah.
downfall?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What's the
Uh,
catch?
let me.
How much is like every time you stay up after after going down, technically you lose a
You,
limb
you
or
turn into a bug.
yeah, you lose a ability point and it's permanent. Like
Uh, you suffer a wound and you become disoriented.
Oh
oof,
yeah.
yeah, that's
I mean,
bad.
it's better than going unconscious, but
Yeah, true. Because you can still do
Yeah, and it
stuff
saves
like.
you from getting a critical as
yeah,
well.
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, that is
So
pretty good.
they're all there if everybody if you wanted one.
Is it just a what? Is it like a type of tool, pretty much? Like it's not
It's
like an armor, right?
It's a tool in electronics, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, it's where is that? It's on page 115 on Strongholds of Resistance. Source book is where it's out of. And just the short version is where is not incapacitated by exceeding strange threshold. Instead, he suffers one wound and becomes disoriented.
Got you. Well, yeah, I'll take one. Just to have it on me at least. And then, I mean, I have such good strain right now. I have like, my strain right now is like 19. So good.
Oh man, that's stronger than me, and I have the biofeedback enhancer.
Yeah, I think I have that as well. I think that's why, because I have 4 willpower, and you have 3, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think I have that as well. I think I have that on my arm as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, we have to do our XP and stuff, right?
All right. It's gonna be
Yeah.
5 XP plus 1 for join scene with Vinya. 1 for claiming the orange crystal. And I don't know what else.
What else?
Let's see, Dooley's crafting that gave us an edge. Does that count? Or did we already get rewarded by getting an edge to taking these crystals without going crazy?
So wait, what does that do get XP for again?
For Jordan's conversation with Vinya and for claiming the crystal.
Okay. So Jordan gets that XP, right?
No,
that
that's for the group.
Oh, for the group. Okay.
So that's a big campaign moment.
Yeah, that was because that's pretty much changed everything, or at least Banya. What else was really big?
The other thing I had, you guys did not do. So.
Oh.
Really?
We skipped a fight? Did we skip a fight?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You.
There was a Rancor just laying around somewhere.
Yeah, I just had an image of a Rancor. Crazy.
Oh wow! I wonder what that was for. We must have did something else. Come on, think, guys, think.
Well, I think we incited a slave rebellion, but that hasn't happened yet, so that might be next time.
Yeah. Maybe the knowledge of my crystal, maybe? Again, the full knowledge of what my crystal does.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
For unlocking the secret of Machimasu.
Yes.
There's one session where I completely forgot to keep track of it, but then it only happened one other time this whole time you've had it, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. And you said totally forgot. What was the potential of it again? You said it's blue dice if you go at the end of the mission?
Yeah.
And that's for enemies and us as well?
No, it's just for you.
Okay, so just for okay, perfect.
Your crystal, your bonus.
Sounds good. Anybody else? Did we do anything else that was super big? I think just a lot of planning, talking, and like
the whole session felt pretty big, but
I don't think we actually. I don't think we actually really did that much. I mean, we did get the crystal. That was like the biggest thing.
You know what we did is that we uncovered the full story of how they corrupted the crystal.
Oh, that was big.
Okay. We convinced him to tell us everything, and then we found the device at the end too.
Okay. So 9 XP.
Okay, yeah, I take that. All
I'll
Good
take that
enough, I
XP.
guess.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Don't mind as I do, you know.
All right. And does anybody who most
Nominations?
interesting roleplay?
Oh yeah, nominations. Best role player. I would say. I think the biggest thing that happened, and I had to. Well, actually, we're gonna have two separate ones, right? Or
Yeah. MVP and most interesting roleplay.
I think Kozai and his mom was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also liked Jorn's roleplay with Vina. And he
Yeah.
was basically believing in the peace and the force and standing there and not taking action when she's threatening him with a lightsaber.
Oh yeah, that was good.
That was pretty good. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I think Jordan gets that one because the only reason why I even decided to do that just was because of the information that he gave. Because like I didn't want to go too in depth and say that I knew all the knowledge that he had, but yeah, definitely Jordan for best role play for sure.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't want to push that because I was in the scene, so I didn't. But I was like, ooh, I'm really meshing with my scene partner here, and I feel like we both feel like where this is going. So it was good.
Yeah, that was fun.
Sweet. 1 XP for Jordan. All right, and MVP for today's session.
I'm thinking.
I'm thinking
Dooley, maybe?
Chalmac, right?
Nah,
Chalmac.
forget Chalmac.
If Chalnak's allowed, he will get all of these, which is okay. If how are we gonna upgrade Chalnak though once he gets 100 XP?
Yeah. He becomes a
Oh.
PC. We'll bring in a 5th player to play Chalmac.
Yeah, don't you dare mess up Chalmac like that.
We'll get a new GM so I can play Chalmac.
I feel like I always nominate Dooley for MVP, but Dooley is always just knocking these mechanics checks out of the park. And this time, like, we created a device, then created a device to go in that device, and then found the traps that
Created a device and then made it a gun.
Yes.
You can, why won't you? You know?
Right. So
I'm from Texas, so
yeah.
all guns all the time down here.
You know the crazy thing? The whole mission is to fix and destroy a weapon of destruction, and then Billy's just going to try to make another weapon of destruction. And so it's pretty funny.
It's about scale,
Yeah, surely. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll go with Dooley on that too. That is, number one, even getting the skull, the orange shard. I don't know that without the help of that belt that you'd be able to contain it. I mean, that gave you enough oomph to.
Mm-hmm.
And considering each shard we come across, somebody, you or somebody who's ever got the belt is going to have to make that same thing. So each time we get that extra boost because of the roll she made in making it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super lucky on that discipline roll that the purple dice just decided no failures, just all threats.
You know what's scary? I hope that you don't have to get higher difficulties the more things you add on to it.
Yeah, why would that
That's
happen?
what I'm scared of. And
I mean, the Infinity Gauntlet is there for a reason, right? Like, the more of those you have in there, the more it sucks.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's gonna get worse.
Yeah. All right, great. 1 XP for Dooley.
Thank you.
With Jorn as our big winner with 11 XP for the day.
Yeah, now I have to decide what I'm gonna spend. I got 40 XP laying around, and I could get the move power. I could get the enhanced power. I could go get a bunch of talents. I don't know. I'll tell you next Friday whenever 30 minutes before session I'm like, oh shit, I didn't spend experience.
So, one final note. On Brexio's passive, I was like, as a group, we collectively hate blue dice. So I made this ability. And now reading it again, I'm like, or you could just like use the advantage to just heal the strand and not go through it. But I guess you can get blue dice through other means than just advantages. Sure. But I don't know.
I'm gonna aim, and now I'm gonna turn that into a strain healed.
Yeah, aim, feel good about myself, heal a little bit, and move on.